Hi, Link. We'll be getting started in just a sec. Thanks for being first. I'm good, Link. We're setting up. We're getting a few things moved over because we're transitioning back to Roll20 instead of Foundry because Foundry's been a bitch lately. So they're just setting up. So yeah. Otherwise, I think we're all doing good. Well, better. It's a night of D&D. It's hard not to have a good time. No, you guys are still muted. It's just me that can talk. No, I will tell you until when I unmute you guys because I'll be like, and here are my compatriots. No, I will say, I I will say my friend Link says hi, and you can say hi to him once I unmute you guys. If you want to, I'm gonna roll my own dice. Which reminds me, Golby, I need to bring you your little click clacks. Yeah, because we got you a set of dice for Golby. They're pink and purple and very pastel. Yay, excitement. I'm gonna be rolling my die. Yai has cool dice. My Yai roll dice are like kind of like blue and kind of pinky purple, like on one side or the other. The numbers are blue, but the coolest thing is they glow in the dark. So if you charge them up, there's little like green glowing flecks in them, which is just awesome. That and my Kieran dice. They're still pretty. All right, are we okay if I unmute, guys? All right, well, everyone can say hi now.
Hi now.
Hi. Hello.
All right.
Oh yeah, mahalo, dudes.
All right, let's go to D&D streaming. The map is ginormous. Let me get some placement arranged. Eh. Why are you... This thing has been wigging out all freaking day. Why are you huge? Huh? Okay.
Why are you blue?
What
Okay.
are you doing in my house? What are you doing in my
house? Okay. Don't mind me while I'm doing some size editing on this stupid thing.
I'm so glad that both my daggers it's attacked the same. So a part of me is just gonna name this macro stab.
You're gonna have to show me how to do the macros thing, because that's kind of cool.
Fuck is Golby?
I'm still finding my character.
No, not you. I meant in my list.
Okay,
There you are.
there you go.
I found you. I found your character token.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just
I want to make
don't
my
me.
profile image a picture of the Sitting Cuties Dracovish, and it just says, "Throughout heaven and earth, I alone am the honored one."
Okay, that is acceptable. And go. Oh, yay. That's what that was. I was like, what is that sound? It was Tuk'Tuk rolling.
Yes, I'm just testing my macro. It works.
How do you...
I'm glad most of my stuff is just 1D.
I'm like, I want to set up a macro. That's cool.
Make sure you
So
set
it's
yourself up a sneak attack macro, because that's an important one.
oh yes. So what is it called? It's next to the gear, and then it just should say macros, and then you can just start adding.
Huh. You'll have to show me how to set that up later, because I don't see that. So we'll worry about it later. Before next stream. But that I'd like to have that set up because that'd be really handy.
Like I don't know, yeah, especially like if I can't see your screen, I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah, no, and that's why I'm like, we'll just wait and do it next time. Discord. Hold please. I believe it's yes, that's their name.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So that's all set up.
I like how my ice knife does 1d10 damage.
Maybe I need you to pick a number between 1 and 4.
3.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, I have that thing set. Going home. Entering the gates of Damral.
Gates a ding dang, darn it.
For the sneak attack part, it's just the damage aspect that I need to make a macro of, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't need to join voice and video on here, do I?
No.
Yep.
No.
Please don't.
Okay.
It's
Please,
awful.
For the love of God, do not.
Okay, and that's why I was making sure.
Yeah, for the love of all things holy, don't.
For the love of all things earbuds.
Why did it go all the way back to the freaking top of my bookmarks on Twitter? That's not okay.
Because fuck you, that's why.
I know mending.
Yeah. Your suture knife lets you cast mending.
Oh my god! I thought that was just for healing.
Can
I
I
can
access
fix
my
things.
character sheet?
Mine?
Mine.
I
On
don't
yours?
have them on Roll20, so just use your character sheet from D&D Beyond.
Okay, I see now.
Right, I have cure wounds as an item. Okay, straight up, is it augury?
Augury.
Or augury? Okay.
Augury.
So if I wanted to use it, it's
Then
just
you
a
say that you cast it, and then we
okay.
go through the motions. You
Okay.
basically you ask a question
Mm-hmm.
to me, and I have to answer.
Hello,
Magic
God, are you
conch.
here?
Magic conch. Will Golby and Julian get married? No.
Hang on. I just pull up a
Will
magic
I?
8-ball simulator.
Will I ever get married?
It says ask again later.
Honestly, I find that's kind of
Magic
fitting
conch,
sometimes.
will I ever get married?
If I wanted to make a macro for Toll of the Dead, I
Ooh,
should just put the
Golby,
1d8,
it
right?
says you may rely on it. Golby and Julian sitting in a tree. Fucking.
I was gonna do that thing from fucking Parks and Rec where fucking Andy's like KISSISSIPPI.
Mississippi.
Oh.
I need to crack up my energy drink. God damn it!
Nuh-uh.
Doing it right now.
Nuh-uh.
Oh yeah? Let me turn off noise suppression so that ready? Here we fucking go.
Oh, that was crisp. That was a good one.
That was a very crisp one, yeah.
God needs their drinky.
It is decidedly so.
I have a lollipop.
Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop.
So I buy fountain pens, right? And it's just part of a hobby that I have. And the place that I get my fountain pen stuff, some of them they give out candy. So one of them is like a Tootsie Pop. So I got either raspberry or grape, and I don't want to torture myself with grape. So
Thank you. God, I fucking hate grape.
like I hate I just a part of me is like, oh, I just don't want it to go to waste, but I do not want to do it. Like I do not want to eat that now.
Hi, is there
Grape
a
is
last?
the
Thanks for
worst
Oh,
artificial
getting
flavor,
second.
and I will fight anybody
I
who
thought-
says that they like artificial grape.
It is.
I kind of like artificial grape.
I'm
Kind
gonna
of.
fight you.
I
Okay.
don't like artificial grape, except in the case of high chews.
Okay, I can make the exception for that, mainly because I had to also eat. My sister buys coffee.
I
and it's
also have to eat my sister.
My sister.
I'm sorry.
No. My sister buys coffee, and that coffee subscription also gives out candy, and it's mostly high chews. So I eat the high chews.
Okay.
And there was a grape
Congratulations.
one, and that wasn't too bad.
And then
Grape one was not.
I just have to throw out the opinion here. Which is worse? Artificial grape or artificial banana?
Artificial banana.
Mm,
Unless it's Laffy Taffy. It's the
Artificial-
only
Okay.
artificial banana I will...
artificial
Okay,
grape is
honestly-
worse. I can deal with artificial banana.
me too. But I was also gonna say the only time I've ever had artificial banana was Laffy Taffy, so therefore, yeah.
In like runts, and like they have a banana flavor of Haichu that like is pretty banging.
Hmm.
But I'm like, I don't mind banana flavor as much as I mind grape flavored things. I think grape flavor is nasty and it tastes like medicine.
Yeah.
I only have a
It
few
does
times,
taste like
like,
medicine.
I don't really lean towards grape artificial flavoring. It's not, like, the worst in my opinion, because the times that it can be done right is usually with sour candies. Because the
Yeah.
tartness helps kind of drone out the weird artificialiness.
Hmm.
But I will agree, it's not the best flavor, because if they don't do it right, it does just taste like cough syrup. Which is why I don't get grape flavored cough syrup anymore. Because it's awful.
I also don't like artificial cherry.
Yeah, artificial cherry is pretty nasty.
Hmm.
I think Kibbs would agree with you
Okay.
too.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of artificial cherry.
I also think I'm just gonna change my profile picture on here before every session we do.
Cool. I can't honestly see it right now.
I can't see it either. Because I don't have my pictures showing, I only have names showing.
Because it's better for streaming that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I believe I have everything set up now. So,
Yay!
Yay!
y'all ready for this? So, who wants to go through what happened last time?
Oh boy. Let's see if I recall everything that happened last time.
I will say, if you can make... Actually, everybody come up with one line of a haiku. Golby, you're 5. Yairal, you're 7. Tuk'Tuk, you're 5. And the haiku is what happened last time.
Oh my god. This is cruel and unusual punishment.
I mean, we can do it the normal, boring way.
I just have to think
I
about
kind
it.
of have my 5 syllables already, but that it only sums up the ending for me.
We can do Cards Against Humanity rules where it's just a
Okay, I
line
think
as
I got
close
one.
as you can get to this amount of syllables.
I think I got one for the 7.
All right, Golby. Start it off. What's the first 5 syllables of the haiku of what happened last time?
Yairal cucked me hard.
Okay.
I thought that was the time before last.
I don't care, I'm still bringing it up.
Okay. Fought a weird minotaur thing.
I got a doggo.
Yeah, that about sums it up. All right, so you got no.
I got a
You
hand.
finished.
I got a rock.
So you continued exploring Dryrust Crypt. You did fight a skeletal minotaur, managing to come out on top during the fight.
There you go.
Unfortunately, the brave warrior of Boner Fart and Goob were slain in battle.
Bro, Goob literally broke my heart. I'm like, Boner Fart I was upset about, but Goob, that hurt.
And as you continued looking through the Dryrust Crypt, you found an old zombified ogre that was trapped and caged inside of this crypt.
His name was Ubo.
Mm-hmm.
That I
You
totally
learned
did not cry over. I totally didn't cry. I just had allergies or whatever.
you learned about Ubo,
Same.
and Ubo requested that you end his suffering, which you did. Continuing on into the depths of the crypt, you found a group of servential zombies, skeleton, crawling claw. They brought you looking over at Golby uh, and calling you the newest simulacrum. Brought you over to a door, which then you all managed to open with a strange energy that poured out from you. As you walked inside, you saw many different uh, paintings and chests. The chests in front of each of these particular paintings, each painting depicting a large building or temple within a specific environment, almost looking like you were standing in front of each of those positions yourselves. As you glanced and looked at the 8 different locations, and the 9th painting being one that you recognized, being within the jungle of Jardoon, the same temple that you crawled out of just a few days prior to this. You put 2 and 2 together, and you got 8. 8 different temples. After returning to Dryrust and going to bed, Golby with Julian, Tuk'Tuk, snuggling Frederick, who crushed their chest down so hard that they passed out, and Yrel abstaining from sleep at first, looking over at all of the various maps that you found within Judari's house.
Nerd.
And putting the strings together and drawing and carting very particular points. You all wake up. Well, Golby and Tuk'Tuk, you get up. Julian left a note for you, Golby, on the bedside table that says went to work. I will see you this evening.
Can't believe it.
Yo, brother got a job. You know.
I know he got a job. I got a job too.
Yeah,
Called
but
Inconvenient
his
Adventurous and not
job
a
is
wage
uh
cut.
his job is massaging people at a very illustrious spa. Obviously,
Mm-hmm.
it means that you could go see him. You know, it's a thing. But you know, people have to work sometimes. But you wake up. Tuk'Tuk, you are awoken by just a rain shower of kisses and licks from Frederick.
Oh, okay. I'm up. Oh, why does my chest hurt? Oh, good morning.
Why does my chest hurt? Dog.
Bark.
Bork.
Bork. Bork.
Oof.
Okay, how about we check if everyone is awake?
you exit your door at a strangely simultaneous point as Golby does.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello.
Good morning. Oh, my chest hurts. I don't remember how I fell asleep.
Maybe your fine new friend has something to do with that.
Seeing the dog-shaped indent in Tuk'Tuk's clothing.
It's like cartoonish, and like their just chest is in the shape of a dog.
I was gonna check on Yai. Where are you going? Wink
I'll
wonk.
probably go with you.
Oh, okay. So no Julian?
No,
I
unfortunately,
just remembered the meme of "So no head, boom," and then breaking the skateboard in half.
Tuk looked at me
Yes.
like, no bitches.
Tuk'Tuk is Megamind confirmed. We need that.
We need that. We need that as an image of just Tuk in the looking pose of Megamind, and it just says
fan
no
art,
Julian.
fan art, fan art, and we are our own fans.
Okay. No, unfortunately, Julian had to work this morning, so just me.
Okay. So let's go check on Yai. But Frederick, you have to be quiet.
Yeah, we don't need that rabbit finding out that we brought in a dog and a hand.
I totally forgot about that. I was just so excited to.
So I knew about
Yeah.
the dog. A hand? You hear as Smokey Stobby is up at the top of the stairs staring at you and the very large dog.
It's a very
I'm
large dog.
I'm going to manifest my mage hand, and I'm going to lie my ass off to her.
I don't know what you have against Smokey.
That hand. Learned a new trick you did.
Yeah, well, you know, you pick up things when you're exploring.
Is that some kind of like STD joke or?
No. It's just a hand.
All right. Well, the dog is fine as long as they don't break any of the furniture.
Oh, Frederick's a good boy.
Borf, borf. Yes, I am good boy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Well then,
Only
let's get going.
Tuk'Tuk hears that.
Should I just add that to my languages that I understand?
No, it's just your imagination.
Okay, got it. I was gonna be like languages, blink dog.
No, specifically Frederick.
Oh, languages, Frederick.
It's like Scooby-Doo.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I'm so glad I don't need to hide you anymore, Frederick. Okay, now let's go check on Yai.
Okay.
As you walk down the hall, an eerie feeling kind of spills over.
Ooh, new music.
As you step closer and closer to the door of Yral's room, you feel a rumble underneath you. A kind of shock down each of your spines.
Is it me or does this feel very dramatic?
No, I'm sensing something in the air myself.
Hmm. Yeah.
Are you in there and or alive?
Oh my god, please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Please don't
As you
be
knock
dead.
on the door, you realize that it's not latched, and your knocks actually slowly push the door slightly open to reveal just a little bit of a crack. You smell something burning.
Don't be dead. Don't be dead. Don't be burned up and dead.
As you fling open the door, you look over and see a small scrap of parchment is being burned and held by a near invisible looking steam method. Just looking at the flame as it burns and holding it. It then looks over at you guys and quickly puts out the fire and like claps it together to put out the flames. As you see against a giant corkboard of a wall, knives, forks, a spoon, push pins, literally anything that could pierce into the wooden wall is pierced into the wall right now. As maps are hung up on the wall to create a large map of Ramdahl itself, with the specific pictures being recreated in a map-like style, depicting where the best guess that Yairal has as to each of the locations of these different temples. And with a large circle and an arrow pointing to it, you see one not too far away, within the ruins of Synosis. Yairal is standing, head pressed against the wall, arms braced straight onto the desk below her.
Golby is just going to lean over to Tuk'Tuk. I think she might have gone crazy.
And as you say that, you hear something. You hear Yairal start to say something. It's muffled and unclear. And as you take a couple steps forward, one by one, you get up to her and you hear,
I think she's really tired from completing my my first little murder map thing. I think she did a really impressive job.
I
Yeah.
don't know if we should pick her up and move her back to the bed.
Mm, I'm gonna just poke Yai to see if she moves. Poke, poke.
yeah, you feel something jab into your leg. What is your immediate reaction?
Immediate reaction is to probably pull a knife and immediately turn and be defensive.
You yank a knife out of the wall and point it towards Tuk'Tuk.
Tuk'Tuk just stares at it. Is just like, oh, I've been there. Anyway, do you want to go to your bed? You kind of fell asleep standing.
If you have not done so already, everybody please make sure you take a long rest. And click the long rest button on D&D Beyond.
I believe I did when we were updating my character sheet.
Brilliant.
I believe I did as well. Yes.
Yes, because what I forgot to mention last session is that everybody leveled up. So in the interim, we had everybody leveled up to level 4. Congratulations, everybody.
Whee!
Yay!
Woohoo!
Yeah, I kind of blinks a couple of times. Kind of shakes herself and just looks around the room and just is like, no, it's fine, I'm awake.
Do you
Did
want
you
a
sleep
swing of
at all?
She kind of looks over. Is the steam method still kind of flittering around?
Yeah, it started to burn another piece of paper.
And I know its name, right? I'm
It's
assuming.
your Steam method.
Yes, I have. Broom, how long did I sleep for?
They grab a like a piece of charcoal that you were using to make some marks, and that like burned empty paper. The little bit of white that is left,
Mm-hmm.
they just draw a little 6 on it and point to it.
6 hours? Alright. That works. I've run off less.
Okay, well, at least she got some sleep beyond the crazy psycho murder board that she made last night.
I want to offer my bottle of boundless coffee. Do you want to sippy sip?
Yes. She kind of takes it, pops it off, and just chugs.
While she's distracted, Golby is going to use his mage hand to take the knife out of her hand.
All right.
I'll just be taking that from the crazy lady.
Please refrain from calling me crazy.
Well, I'm not the one who stayed up all night and made this.
I feel
By
like
the
you would
way,
have other ways
what
of
is it?
staying up all night, Golby.
I mean, I can confirm that there are better ways of staying up all night.
I was in a creative
Why?
frenzy. What could I say?
It doesn't. Why make this? Why? Why?
Yeah.
Just why?
Frenzy is a word that totally sane people use.
Zontar
Yeah.
crawls out of your hair down onto your shoulder, Golby, and says,
Hold
We
on,
should kill her
hold on
before
one
she
moment.
kills
I'm sorry.
us.
I'm getting a phone call.
God damn
No!
it! Some
I'm
bitch!
sorry. Let me mute really quickly.
Julian's calling.
Anyways, how you doing, Link? Zeralas? What's
Yeah,
up?
how you doing, guys? Kitty, throwing a fireball at me.
Yeah, make a dexterity saving throw.
7 plus whatever I have as dexterity, which I think my dexterity is
Probably
pretty
bad.
high.
Okay, I'm back.
My
Hi,
dexterity is
welcome back.
fine. It's my athletics
Okay.
that sucks.
Anyways, yeah, Zontar crawls there and says,
We should kill her before she tries to kill us. In
She's
that
not going to kill
completely
us.
normal frenzy.
She's not going to kill us. She's just a little sleep deprived.
She looks at both of you and like she finishes, taking her like 8 swigs of coffee, hands it back to Tuk'Tuk, and just kind of looks at you guys like completely unimpressed. So I was putting 2 and 2 together.
Mm-hmm.
I was figuring out where each of those... Well, rather, I was figuring out the connection between, that room in the crypt and the maps that our mysterious benefactor happened to have in that room of his. Or hers, I don't know. Theirs. I love it.
Well, seems that you've done a mighty impressive job in that.
You extended my little murder board by a lot.
Ramdahl, despite being a smaller island, is still a fair-sized island continent. But we don't
So,
know.
what
If anybody wants something to scale in the real world, Ramdahl is approximately the same size as France,
Hmm. I was
Which is
hoping that you would
pretty
say
big.
Australia.
No.
Hmm.
What, just because it's an island? It's not that big.
Yeah, but it would still be really funny if we could pretend that Julian was Australian.
I can make him Australian. Do you want me to?
I kind of want
This
you to
is
make Julian Australian.
this is
Let me
the
throw
right
that ass
one.
on the bobby. Eat it up like shrimp.
All past episodes, all past sessions, retcon. He's Australian now.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Okie dokie. So, what did you figure out?
the locations themselves are kind of straightforward in their own way, but as much as we should say, we know much about the locations and the environment probably we'll be walking into for each of these particular locations. Mount Valith poses its own slew of problems based on the picture that was in the uh crypt. Like, give me a minute. I'm still waking up. Even after half an infinite thing of coffee. Thank you for that hydration.
Infinity is still infinity, so
Yeah. Either way, we know a good amount about the locations. Some of them pose problematic, like the situation with Mount Valith. And potentially the one that I presume is tied to the abandoned creche, which potentially leads under. But truth is, we don't know much about these mysterious temples in and of themselves. So, if we want to find some answers to get started, she points at the one that's like circled a bunch. This one is the closest. It's on the other side of the jungle of Jardoon. Roughly a few days' travel, I believe.
Mm,
might not be
the
a bad
desert.
idea.
It'll at least give us an idea of what exactly we're looking for, and if it will benefit us to help us regain our memories and maybe find our mysterious AZ, or the tie between him and this what is it called, the void, the divergent void.
Yes. I need to transfer over my journal notes later.
Yeah. You just got home and you got food. Yum. Go nom stuff. I think Yai in that she kind of has a moment of seeing past and is like, I should go nom on something as well.
And you must
You,
And Zontar like scuttles down Golby's back, and then hops onto the ground and sprints into Golby's room.
Oh god, he's getting the box, isn't he?
I thought we left
You
the box
hear
up.
something just dragging across wood, just
Oh my god.
as Zontar produces the box of crunchy things.
I love the box of crunchy things.
You'll feel better.
All right.
Oh my god, I guess I'll indulge him.
Yeah, you roll first for breakfast.
41.
"41. As you open the box, you immediately smell something sweet, very lightly sweet, as you pull out an ice cream cone with no ice cream, just a cone.
Yo, I love waffle cones.
No, it's a sugar cone. It's not a waffle cone. It's like a shitty sugar cone.
Oh.
Yeah, that's screwed.
You are also magically compelled to eat it immediately, unless you want to try and resist.
She kind of just looks at it, gives it a sniff, and it's just like, kind of eats it.
Barely has any flavor to it.
Not
It's calories.
Not really that suitable for sustenance, but it is crunchy.
Golby is gonna pop out of existence for a second.
Okay, Golby dematerializes.
Yeah, sorry.
What do I roll for a crunchy thing?
A percentile, also known as a D100.
Oh my god. Okay.
So you could type in / roll space 1D100. 92!
Yay!
You pull out 10 Brussels sprouts.
They are crunchy.
Are they roasted? Just
No.
or just
They're just
Oh.
They're
raw.
oh. I'm gonna ask if I could cook these somewhere. Yeah.
Roll a wisdom saving throw for me as you really want to cook them before you eat them.
No. You said wisdom saving?
Yep, wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I believe this is my wisdom saving.
$13. You do manage to resist shoving them into your gullet immediately.
Yeah. I wanna cook them. And then they will be crunchier.
Not really. They'll be still a little crunchy, but they'll generally be softer.
That is true.
But
I'll
eat.
still cook them though.
Yes, but
Frederick,
eat.
what do you want?
Roll a D100 for Frederick.
I need to make a macro for this.
39.
What did Frederick?
Golby has rematerialized into the plane of existence.
Frederick gets a cherry flavored lollipop and immediately noshes on it.
Oh. Not even licking it. Okay. It's okay. It's okay, you're a little bit crazy.
It's crunchy.
It is crunchy.
Did you hear me call out my roll?
No.
No. What'd you get?
No.
11.
11. You pull out a cinnamon apple flavored rice cake.
Let's go.
I got Brussels sprouts.
I got a crappy sugar cone. You got Brussels sprouts. Frederick got a cherry flavored lollipop, and I got an apple cinnamon rice cake.
I'm gonna go and see if I can get
Broom, the steam method, kind of floats down next to you, Tuk'Tuk, and just kind of pokes you on the shoulder a little bit.
Oh, do you wanna get something from the box, or are you helping me with my Brussels sprouts?
They pick up one of your Brussels sprouts and just insert it into their chest. The Brussels sprout spins around like a tornado, and actually steams inside of the steam method. And they do grabby hands, give me the rest of them.
Oh, yeah, no, of course.
They're microwaving them.
No, they're steaming them. They're a steam method.
But what if there was a microwave method?
I mean, new invention from the plane of Mechanus, I guess.
Radiation method.
Just call it the rad method. It also skateboards on the weekends.
Love it.
It will also give you rad poisoning from Fallout.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Mhm.
Oh,
Return.
oh my god.
Ooh, 98.
Damn, Zontar rolling big.
Zontar pulls out a snowball. And then Zontar looks at you guys and goes,
Yes, score.
Just imagine all the food you can get out of the pull out and you get fucking raw Brussels sprouts. Absolutely disgusting.
Hi, Cece.
Cece's like, no. Cece, roll a D100. What do you get out of the
Yeah,
box of
Cece,
crunchy
fucking roll it.
things?
We'll say that Broom goes up and will open the box of crunchy things. Cece, pick a number between 1 and 100.
Well,
In the interim.
in the interim, Yai is going to
16.
I fear.
Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna roll this because it does require a secondary dice roll. I'm rolling a D8. 11 salt and vinegar flavored potato chips.
Okay, I like salt and vinegar potato chips.
I love salt and
Yeah,
vinegar
I do
chips.
too.
Yeah.
Salt and vinegar chips are great.
Not a bad one, Cece. Shiver, do you not like salt and vinegar chips?
Well, you're magically compelled to eat them. Eat the salt and vinegar potato chips.
Anyway, so now that we're eating breakfast, says Tuk'Tuk as
This is not
Eating
substantial
Brussels
enough
sprouts.
for breakfast. They rank only slightly higher than barbecue flavor. I will be
Well, I think
partaking in something at the tavern to get an actual meal.
I'll go with you.
Still eating the Brussels sprouts one by one as they the steam that thing.
Yeah, you have some lovely steamed Brussels sprouts. They could use a little salt, maybe some bacon, but, you know.
Also, Golby is going to pick up the box of crunchy things and take it back to his room.
I think you should bring that with us.
No.
It's always fun.
Yes, but it's also unpredictable. And that scares me.
Would you like me to divine exactly what it is and how it works? I believe I can cast a ritual to do so.
Maybe later. I think I just need breakfast before we go any further with this.
Fair enough.
All right.
We are at breakfast.
As you head out to the Rusty Tankard, you go over to it and you notice that there's a large stone slab that is in front of the or behind the like curtain flap that is normally open. Seems like they are currently closed. However, you do smell the lovely scent of freshly baked bread blowing in the wind from the south.
Ooh.
Don't know what that is, but I'm going to buy 3 of them.
Bready eye.
So, to the bakery then.
Bread, 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 bread.
I can make bread with this.
I am but a borb.
All right. So heading down to the bakery, you look upon the sign that in a lovely calligraphy script it says bread and breakfast.
Okay.
I don't get it.
It's not to get. It, Yyrol, it's a play on words.
You know, like bed and breakfast. But bread,
Hmm.
bed, bread.
I don't know what a
Bread?
bed and breakfast is.
It's kind
Well,
of like an inn, but a little bit more upscale, and usually meals are included.
I see. Very well. We shall partake
I
in
mean,
this bread and breakfast.
bread. And it's good because we're kind of near the jeweler too, so I should also be able to unload the jewelry that I got from our last adventure.
Hmm.
Yes, Tuk'Tuk is a bird.
As you step inside of bread and breakfast, the scents of freshly baked rye and sourdough and baguettes are just permeate through the air here, as well as the lovely scent of freshly frying bacon and the sizzling sounds that go with it.
Those are cute. Bread.
As you see someone holding a plate that looks to be like a skillet, like a cast iron skillet, with no handle. They're holding it there as their hand underneath it is producing flames to cook and heat bacon and eggs as this person is taking an order. A fire genasi with dark, ashy colored skin, deep red eyes, and very dull red flames for hair that droop down past their shoulders and are tied in a side ponytail. Kept in a very surprisingly low ponytail. And you watch the flaming hair just drifts down further and further, all the way behind the counter, not knowing exactly how long their hair is. They look up as they are cashing out an older human gentleman who gets a couple loaves of pumpernickel bread. And he says, "Oh, yeah, thank you, Besh. It's always good to buy from you." And he turns over. Excuse Lady Bird and Glitter Bomb. Pardon me.
Yeah, I kind of stepped out of the way. Rapunzel
Glitter
hair
bomb.
baking rapretzel bread.
Golby's going to fake sneeze into his hand onto this old man and get glitter all over him and just be like, "Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, my bumper nickel.
I'm so sorry about that. Person
Gosh,
allergies, I guess."
gosh dang it. I have to spend 6 seconds to cast prestidigitationist. He watches his shaky hands prestidigitate the bread clean of glitter. Gosh dang it, you dang youngins always messing up. The dust is bad enough out here.
Repump her nickel.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry about him. He's a little grumpy in the morning. Oh, he forgot his bacon and eggs. I forgot his bacon and eggs. Hi. Do you guys want some bacon and eggs? That guy forgot them on the house, I guess.
Yes, please.
Sure.
Hi, welcome to Bread and Breakfast. I'm Bess. What would you like?
Hmm. What's the menu?
I mean, I get all of our ingredients locally. This is boar bacon that I'm cooking right now, and some fresh eggs from the chicken farm from Silverstone Farm just up the road. They also have like carrots and bell peppers that I can roast and turn into like a kind of a skillet for you. And you watch as they talk, they keep getting quieter and quieter until they're just kind of like mumbling and like shrink backwards.
I will take whatever you suggest is your favorite thing. I find that's the
Same.
best way to try new food.
Golby is not going to pick up on her awkwardness and just be like, "Do you happen to have sourdough?"
Yeah,
I
I
did
could
find this
make you
person.
like I can make you like a breakfast sandwich with this sourdough
Hi,
with
it's
like
so
bacon.
Oh
dumb.
no, I meant the loaves. I'd like to
Oh
buy 3
yeah,
loaves.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Yeah, we three loaves. Yeah, we've got.
Yes.
Hang on. She sets the skillet down and it like starts to burn through the table, and she like picks it back up again. Shit. Um, turns around and like sets it down onto a nearby stovetop, and then quickly runs over and like starts to grab a loaf of bread, not remembering that her hand is still on fire, and like toasts the outside of it and goes shit. Um, it puts it back up on like the top of the kind of shelf that it's on, and then grabs down 3 loaves of sourdough, packs them into a paper bag, and brings them over and sets it down.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. That's for 3 loaves of sourdough, it's gonna be a silver piece.
Girl, it's you.
Sounds perfect. And Golby is just going to place 1 silver on the counter, or, well, 1 silver in her hand.
Next is spaghetti in her pocket.
As you touch her hand, she like flinches and the silver drops on the ground and like bounces a couple of times. She goes, "Oh shoot!" And she like leans down and grabs it, stands back up, whacks her head on the underside of the counter, and goes, "Ah!" And then stands
Are
up.
you okay?
I'm fine. Everything's fine. Nothing happened. I got the silver. It's right here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
I was gonna ask, can Frederick be a support dog? I feel like this fire genasi needs like a support emotional animal.
The anxious energy is so real. It really is.
I feel it too much. I'm like, me? What?
Is
Golby
there
just really wanted bread.
is there anything else I can get for you?
Your favorite breakfast.
×2. And maybe a little bit of extra bacon for me.
Okay. Um. It'll. It's a little pricey. It's gonna be 3 silver pieces each.
Oh, that's fine.
And then with the extra bacon is going to be an extra 5 copper pieces. So
Yeah, it kind of gives it confirming nod and hands over 3 silver. She sets it like on the counter.
I give over my 3 silver, 5 copper.
okay, thank you. Payment received. Feel free to sit down and while I make it for you. It'll take just a little bit.
Hi, baby.
As you look over, you see there's like a little booth with a nice like wooden kind of booth seat, and then 2 chairs on either side of it, and there's really only like 1 table in here.
We wouldn't have this issue with potatoes.
Surprisingly, she does actually go over and grab a potato.
Yay, potatoes! I was hoping for potatoes.
She had potato bread.
I'm pretty sure Frederick could have some potatoes.
You watch as she takes a deep breath in and a deep breath out, and when she does, steam just erupts out from her nostrils and her mouth, pouring down. She opens her eyes and light flashes in her eyes. Literal fire surrounds her pupils as she picks up potatoes and starts peeling them faster than you've ever seen anyone peel a potato before. She picks up bell peppers, cuts out the seeds immediately, chops them into rings and then into strips immediately, faster and faster than you've ever seen before, chucks them onto the same skillet that had the bacon and eggs, and at the same time flips the skillet over upside down to drop the bacon and eggs onto a plate, as she then starts to fry all of it with some butter, little salt and pepper, olive oil, basil, some hot spices from the surrounding area. And as that begins to fry, she spins the plate around on her hand like you're like plate spinning, while lighting a fire in her own hands to start cooking it, keeping the spinning plate rotating so that it evenly distributes the heat while she's frying up the vegetables. She then, with one hand, takes other slabs of bacon and slaps them onto the grill that is in front of her, cracking eggs, whisking them together to make an omelet, and pouring that on top as well. And as she puts all of it together with flair and style, she pours it onto two plates, one with extra bacon, and then tops the omelets with cheese and a little bit of fresh chopped parsley, and gives you a nice breakfast skillet, each of them coming with a freshly baked roll. She exhales once more steam pouring out of her. And then she picks up the two plates, stands up as stiff as you've ever seen someone stand, hands shaking, slowly walks over to the table, sets both the plates down in front of each of you, and then steps back. Okay, enjoy, and then walks away and back into the kitchen.
Oh.
I feel like I should have applauded. Anxious mess with
Fine.
ridiculous savant skills. Indeed.
Mm-hmm. Frederick, do you want a piece of bacon? I will feed him
You
a
cute
little
little
bit of
froggies.
bacon.
Alright, so Yai's gonna crack into her omelet.
It's really good. Fairly simple in the terms of flavor, especially from what you're used to the crazy dishes in the Astral Sea. But it's good. Very filling, hearty, and nutritional.
This
Golby
is
has
burger.
Golby also has the eggs and the bacon from the old man that she forgot to give him.
Frederick will beg for a bacon.
And like, you know, the bacon and eggs, it's bacon and eggs. It's decent, you know. It doesn't yeah, it's not wowing, pizzazzing or anything. And then you tear into the freshly baked rolls that you were given. A beautiful little puff of steam comes out. They're soft, they're airy, they're fluffy. They smell like salty and a little buttery even. As you take a bite, it melts in your mouth with the perfect amount of chew. It is the perfect piece of bread. Golby, the sourdough, is tight, firm crust with a beautiful, soft interior. It has just the right amount of sourness, a little bit of a personal saltiness to it. And it's so fresh.
Gibby makes you hungry.
No. That says
Kirby.
Kirby.
Damn it, autocorrect.
Kirby makes me hungry.
Autocorrect will do that.
Ba 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 ba
Da
ba
da
ba
da
ba
da
ba
da da.
ba 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 ba.
Hmm. The most delicious bread.
So, I should ask, should we actually, well, should we set out?
Well, I presume we have some things we need to finalize in town today. And I'm sure, she kind of looks over at Golby, Julian would be devastated if you left without saying anything.
Yes, I do have that effect on people. Left
Hmm.
many a one-night stand broken-hearted because I didn't bid them farewell.
Frederick steals the piece of sourdough that is like halfway hanging out of your hand as you're
Being
flaunting.
dramatic.
Good boy.
I hope he enjoys it, because that's all he's getting.
Hmm. Well, I guess what else should we get before
Stand
we
of
head out? Is
bake-offs.
there any other places like that you guys want to check out? Because I'm just heading to the drawers.
Well, I think I'm probably going to head over to the place where they sell those potions.
Oh, right! I remember. I have. Oh shoot, I forgot her name because she was in my notes and I don't have my notes.
Judari.
Yeah, Judari probably has that. I wonder if she's done with that poison I asked her to make.
Might not be a bad idea to go and check in with her.
Yeah, and then like Tuk'Tuk is just kind of like ooh, little blush, ooh.
Little bird blush.
Little bird blush.
Little bird
Love
blush.
pretty sparkle lady.
Sorry, sparkly
Little
lady.
bird blush, as it fills your cheeks, little bird blush. You are feeling sweet, little bird blush.
Oh god, now you're teasing me.
Magic Conch is speaking to you, singing Little Bird Blush.
Should I just,
Little bird blush.
out of character, genuine question, should I just magically have like a magic conch?
So, no.
Aw.
Did you read what the material components
Yeah.
are for augury?
Uh, which I will need to double check.
It is specially marked sticks, bones, or similar tokens worth at least 25 gold pieces. So you'll have to spend 25 gold pieces, but then you could technically have like a gem encrusted magic conch that you speak into to have augury activate.
Well, hmm. Yeah, no, I can spend that. No, 100%. I'm getting myself a magic conch.
Cool. Best place you could get that from is probably the jeweler. Either
Oh, heck
that
yeah.
or like maybe down in the market, like various market stalls that are just kind of spring up stalls essentially that appear around.
Okay, yeah, no, 100%. I have money to burn. I can do that.
I would like to go and get a few things that I need as spell components, and I need to spend a little bit of time with my spell book.
Oh, speaking of things like spellbooks, Tuk'Tuk, you still have
Hmm?
that crystal ball that we picked up, right?
Oh, yes. I was going to give it to any one of you that can, use magic. Yeah, yeah, but I just like staring at it, so, again, just share it with me, but I only just want to stare. Because it's shiny.
Hmm. Well, I hope you wouldn't mind me taking it off your hands.
can take it. I would like to stare at it.
As you pull out the crystal ball and begin to stare into it, it looks so beautiful, just like the beautiful stones of Judari's hair, the crystal that runs down behind her like these beautiful locks. And as you're imagining her with it, you look into the crystal ball and you see her. You see Judari in the crystal ball. Golby, Yaral, you glance at the crystal ball and you also see Judari, who's currently sweeping the floor of her kitchen.
Interesting.
This isn't the reason why I thought the crystal ball was pretty.
Interesting.
As you say that, though, your eye hits the crack, the large crack that runs down the center of the crystal ball. And as you glance into that little crack and you turn the crystal ball just so slightly, see her in tears, crying, on the ground as she is crestfallen over a dead body, blood pooling around the sides of it.
This crystal ball isn't alive, is it?
Do we, out of character question, do Yai and I see this, or is Tuk'Tuk the only one seeing the dead body one?
Tuk'Tuk is the only one who sees it due to the angle that Tuk'Tuk is holding it at.
Tuk'Tuk is a little like angsty and kind of looks like wants to leave.
Well, we have finished with our morning sustenance.
You can call it a meal.
Breakfast.
Yes, I'm gonna go now. Come on, Frederick.
You hand over the crystal ball to Golby.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know how to transfer it on my character sheet, though.
Unfortunately, you can't transfer it, so just remove it from your character sheet, and I will add it to Golby.
Okay.
Well, I think this will make quite the focus for me.
Enjoy, I have one already.
I was never one for books, so something like this suits me better.
Oh, a book is not my focus at all. She actually pulls that, she kind of taps her quarterstaff. Mine's actually my staff.
Oh. Look at you. You're not just a nerd.
No, I'm a nerd who can swing a greatsword and cleave someone's head off if I chose. And then with that, she literally walks out the door.
Golby is going to pack up his bread and be on his way.
Go ahead and also refresh your character sheet, and you should see the crystal ball within your inventory.
Let's see about that. I can now ponder my orb. Hell yeah.
As you sprint to herbs from A to Z, you go up, the door's locked. What do you do?
Okay, I don't, it's like, Tuk'Tuk's just like, oh god, I can just unlock it, but never, I will knock frantically, just like, and just be like, hi, are you open?
You hear something stumble as walking over to the door and opening it up, you see Judari, who is in a tank top and shorts, her hair tied back using rock candy crystal strings to tie her crystal hair back, and sweat is dripping down from her like face down her neck. And she looks at you and goes, "Oh, little Tuk'Tuk. Hi there. Sorry, that's. Are you okay? You sounded a little frantic."
Uh,
Her
are,
hair is not the only thing glistening in the sun now.
uh,
Tuk'Tuk just blue screened hardcore.
Oh dear, she puts her hand on your forehead to see if you have heat stroke. Well, you feel fine to me. Here, come inside. Get out of the sun. It must be dreadfully hot for you with those black feathers.
Oh yeah. So are things okay? Since we're gone. And then Tuk
Yeah,
just kind of like, is there a dead body? Where's the dead body?
everything's fine. That I found. That you found.
Oh. Oh. Uh-huh.
It was wyvern poison.
Oh.
Like wyvern venom. So,
Oh.
unfortunately,
Oh,
I
you're right,
couldn't
the venom.
synthesize exactly that, but I did get something close. Just
Mhm.
about as potent as wyvern venom and a wyvern toxin. One single vial.
Oh. Oh, this looks
And
really cool.
she hands it over to you.
Ooh.
Sorry it's so hot in here. I had to use a lot of firewood. She takes the bottom of her shirt and lifts it up and like wipes the sweat off her forehead with it, and you just see rippling muscular abs underneath.
Like Tuk-Tuk's just kind of like, shoot, where are my companions? But also, where's the dead body I saw?
As you look
Oh,
around, no dead body.
oh, thank you so much for this again. How much do I owe you?
Hey, you all helped me when, well, strangeness in my house. So don't worry about it. It's on me.
Oh,
I think at that
since my
time,
last...
Yai would kind of come around the corner.
I thought you were gonna go fiddle with your spell book.
No, I mean, I am.
It's
So,
gonna take you
since
a
we
while.
last came here...
Yeah, it is.
Yeah?
Since we last came here, has anything strange happened?
Yes, actually.
Oh?
That specter thing. It's
Mm-hmm.
gone. Disappeared. And I
Oh.
fully perceive the room at the end of the hall now. All the time.
Oh.
It's kind of weird.
Ah.
But here, take a look.
Is
She
it...
kind of leads you down the hallway and
Oh,
points around into the room. Nowhere.
huh. That is... I need my magic friends.
Oh,
Like, Tuk-Tuk
is
is...
that what you call them? Your magic friends?
my magic friends.
Oh, you went and grabbed that clipper, Sarah. Nice. Yeah, no, Yai would first go to the market if there's open stalls and look for
You mean we
material
split the
components
party
for her spells.
into ourselves?
Yes, we split the party in town. Oh no.
Tuk-Tuk has to interact with a pretty woman all by themselves.
I need an adult. Tuk-Tuk needs an adult.
It's okay. Judari is an adult.
Scandalous.
We need to have the talk with Tuk-Tuk.
Tuk-Tuk's just a young juvenile. He's just a little pure-hearted soul.
The birds and the bismuth.
The Golbys and the Julians.
The family of the jewels.
Oh
The birds
goodness.
and 10,000 bees.
I just want to say after Tuk'Tuk says, I need my magic friends, and he turns around and realizes, oh, they didn't follow. Oh, uh,
Well, if you need to go get your friends, I mean, feel free. I'll leave my door unlocked so that you can come in.
oh, okay. But for real, nothing's wrong right now?
I mean, it's a little hot today, but that's kind of every day.
Oh, uh-huh.
It's okay. I'll go ahead and light an exothermic fire, or an endothermic fire. Excuse me.
Okay, I'll come back with my magic friends to inspect this door. Uh-huh. Damn it, let me...
Do you sprint back out as fast as I imagined you do? Tuk.
Hi, Snoop.
Hey, Snoops.
Stopping by to say hello and good night. It's bedtime. Okay, good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Tuk has muted.
Uh-oh, Tuk'Tuk is muted.
Tuk has passed out. Roll, as you are wandering within the marketplace. So you're looking for material components for your spells and
Yeah.
Ink and magical ink and paper so that you can scribe things into your spellbook, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Awesome.
Tuk'Tuk is now mute.
What are you looking for?
I probably need, since I've been casting, or at least I don't recall casting, but I know I did cast it a lot, Alarm. I don't know if, what ones use up the components, because, Chromatic Orb supposedly uses a diamond worth at least 50 gold pieces. I'm like,
It doesn't say that it uses up the spell, though.
No, it doesn't consume it. Usually it's only healing spells that consume it.
If it says which the spell consumes, or it is when casting Fireball, you flick a ball of sulfur and bat guano that has been mashed together, those get consumed.
Then most of what I will...
The diamond is just the focus for chromatic.
Gotcha. Well, in this case, then, I'm going to mostly be going for the components I'd need for Find Familiar, because I know I used those up.
I mean, Tuk'Tuk has those blocks of incense.
Yeah, but I also need charcoal and herbs. And a brass brazier. Brazier?
Yeah, brazier.
Even... I thought... I was like, a grass bra? Wait, what?
No, a brazier.
Brazier, got it.
Something, like a container to burn things in.
Yes. A crucible. Something small that I can light fire in.
Yeah. Anything else that you're looking for?
Let's see. That doesn't consume the ingredients, even though I would... I just imagine, I carries around a stick of butter. That's what you need for...
What?
The material component for grease is either a bit of pork rind or butter.
I want you to carry around butter and
I just imagine that one of the...
Butter sock.
She just has butter.
Can Buttersock be a weapon? Well, then, yeah. I was gonna ask, can Yai have, a improvised weapon be a Buttersock?
Anyone could have an improvised weapon be a butter sock. That's why it's called an improvised weapon.
Oh, yeah, you deserve a Buttersock.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Improvise.
Well, if a certain someone gets stuck, then the butter could be helpful.
Okay, so You head around the market stalls. You are able to pick up a brass brazier.
Mm-hmm.
Herbs will be at Judari's place. Herbs from A to Z.
Okay.
Do you want to get butter or pork rind?
Butter.
Okay. You're able to find like a small container essentially of butter.
Okay.
You know, it's like a margarine container essentially, but made of carved wood.
Okay.
And they go, yes, this is Mount Golan mountain goat butter. Very rare, very hard to get. If you want me to sell you this small tub of it, it's gonna be 3 gold pieces.
You got fancy butter.
She hands over 3 gold pieces.
Ah, yes, thank you. Yes. And as you walk away, you hear him say, "Sucker."
Kill him, Yrol. Do it.
Get him!
Hit him with the chair. Hit him with the butter saw.
Please tell me she could perceive, like, she could overhear that as she was leaving.
I did overhear
Yeah,
it.
said that she heard it.
Cast fireball.
Let's go!
I would like to yeet something at this man's face.
What do you yeet? Is
Oh.
it butter?
Yeah. I'm gonna yeet butter at this man's face.
Butter sauce!
Send him to the Shadow Realm!
Send it in the shadow.
Roll an attack roll.
Hit him with the chair.
It is a 15.
After you hear him go, "Sucker," you whisper under your breath, "Yeet," and a stick of butter flies out from your hand, and he turns back around to, like, be ready to greet the next customer, and as soon as he does, the stick of butter horizontally hits him in both his eyes, just... and he, like, trips and slips backwards and falls over and whacks his head, and you're like, "Oh, God, son of a bitch!"
Oh, I love that.
Are any of the
But
gold
anyway,
pieces
yeah.
still on the like
No.
okay. The extra gold made up for the entertainment.
Worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Cece, I'm giving you disadvantage on your next saving throw for that pun.
You better be more careful next time.
I
Yeah.
was gonna ask, like, do you usually punish your viewers?
Yeah, obviously. They love it.
Oh, like,
Worth
Right.
it.
Right?
CC said it was worth it.
hi, I'm new here.
Alright.
What other components do you need?
Mostly it was just the charcoal herbs, the crucible, and then I was just gonna get like some more fireflies or phosphorescent moss to have on hand for light.
Yeah, you get some more, like, glowing jungle moss, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Easy enough to procure around here.
Nice. And then how much did that all cost?
3 gold.
Just the 3 gold?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, no. Well, we'll say another gold for the brass brazier.
Okay. Alright, I will go ahead and add those to my stuff, and then I will go get the herbs. Is it actually good quality butter, too, though?
It's like normal goat butter, but like you hear goats crying from the farm. Like it's probably butter that they bought at the farm over here.
I mean, goat butter is fancy to me. So I still think it's fancy. As long as it does the job for whatever I have to do.
I mean, it's a lot harder to sustain cows out here than it is goats.
I would also try and
Alright.
offload the scimitar I have, because I have no use for that. I must ask you a question. Do you liken the butter?
Okay. Yeah, so you go and none of the market stalls are gonna buy this weird scimitar. But one of them that you talk to, like, hey, do you want to buy this? They're like, oh, you could try the smithy. They're always looking for some new metals, and they might be able to fix it up and turn a profit with it. It's just around the corner from the Rusty Tankard.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Thank you.
As you walk up to the smith that has a sign that says Forger over it, and then written in like charcoal above it, like charcoal smudging, it says not so not a forger.
One of your friends' punishment redeems is having you make puns. That's funny. Hi, dads. Welcome in. Okay.
Do you go in?
Yes, I go in.
All right. As you step inside, you see this very dark interior. The only thing that is making it not super dark in here is the bright light from the nearby forge, a massive, massive forge. And standing in front of it in like a tunic and some like capri length pants is what looks to be a tiefling. They've got like very short red hair, and two like pieces of it are like these horns that are sticking out of it. But it looks so similar to their hair that you're not sure if it's like a weird hairstyle or actually horns. No tail for this tiefling. Deep red skin, and as they turn around, their eyes are what look like completely cataract, but two like needle pin pricks of pupils as they glance over at you. As they step forward a couple of steps, you watch their pupils grow larger and larger to adjust to not looking directly into the bright ass light of the forge. Hi there.
Hello.
Who are you? What's up?
I'm looking to offload a few weapons.
Well, it's a first in a while. Why are you offloading weapons to me?
No one at the market would buy them. Namely this one. She pulls out the scimitar.
Well, are you looking for it in trade, or you want me to buy? You know, this is a store, right? It's not like a secondhand. Like, sure, you might be able to trade it for something, but I'm not just gonna buy a shitty. Actually, that scimitar doesn't look too bad.
She gives it kind of like couple slow blinks and like a tiny smile of just like,
All right. You're the first person in a while who tries to sell me something. You've got balls on you. Maybe. Kind of glances you up and down. Whatever. So are you looking for trade or, like, me to throw some gold pieces at your face and tell you to fuck off?
Well, if you're gonna throw gold pieces at my face and tell me to fuck off, then I'll just take my business elsewhere.
Sure.
Oh.
Have a good day.
Alright.
They turn around and walk back over to the forge.
She kind of just picks up the scimitar and just walks out then. It's like, they're not interested. She's just like, whatever. I wonder if that dumbass is still in town.
As you say that, you see Gus is, like, dunking their head in the fountain right here.
Just walks around the corner.
Oh, it's so fucking hot.
Oh my god, I was gonna just like ask out of character, which dumbass? And I was like, oh, never mind.
I knew exactly who she was talking about the second she said it.
From that
Oh,
change in
God.
tone, he must have heard about the butter incident.
Oh.
She kind of meanders over and just like looks him up and down. You seem
He turns around and
ill-equipped.
sees you.
You seem
Yeah.
ill-equipped for
Oh,
travel.
hey! And he, like, sits down on the edge of the fountain and, like, looks at you. What's
Oh my
up?
god. Oh, I hate him.
Can I cast Mage Hand to have it like just lift his foot to make him fall backwards into the fountain?
Are you doing this, like, in front of him, or are you trying to be sneaky about it?
I'll be sneaky about it.
Roll sleight of hand.
Kick him in. Let's see. What is my sleight of hand? It's +2. So 19.
You know, the only thing hotter than the air out here might just be yourself. Whoa! And you shove him into the fountain. Splash! And he, like, leans up.
Oh,
You want to cool off together? And he winks at you. Or
Oh
is
my God.
blinking the water out of his eyes. You can't quite tell.
please crush him.
On second thought, where's your
Whoa!
sister?
Hey, cool scimitar. And he, like, stands up and walks over to you. Did you just buy it from here?
I'm trying to think if I want to be like, yes, I did, and he'll go looking for somewhere else. It's like, no, I've had it a while. Do you want to buy it off of me? I don't need it anymore.
My god, you should do that because he'd worship it.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, no, I didn't buy it here. I've had it for a little while and I don't need it anymore, but it seems like no one in this dune of a town is interested in buying it.
Huh. Well, maybe that's just because people don't understand that, when it comes to swords, the curved ones work better.
Oh my god.
She just blinks a couple of times. Blinks a couple of times.
I wanted to sing a Megan Thee Stallion lyric so badly just now.
And she just, like, is like, on second thought, I don't think I can deal with the idiocy in front of me. And so she just turns and starts walking away.
That is twice that you have failed to sell this scimitar.
I can't stand him. He's a dick.
Oh, hey, where are you going? You
Oh my god.
Do you want it or
You,
not?
Yes, please. How much are you looking to sell it for?
Oh, let me see, because I need to.
Average sale price would
It's
be.
usually 50%, so.
All right, fine. I'll let you do it. I was about to tell you.
I'm sorry.
No. Feel free to interrupt me. It's fine.
He's like,
I'll let you do the math now.
Okay, fine. I know that it would generally be about $12.50 since it's worth 25. So depending, I don't know, should say 20.
Roll a persuasion check.
he should have disadvantage because he's an idiot and also in love with her.
I have a +0 to persuasion, so that's just an 18 on the die.
He looks at you and goes, not quite as cheap as the 5-finger discount. All right, 20 gold it is.
She holds out her hand.
He takes out 20 gold pieces, counts it out, and then clasps to your hand, and then like clasps the other side of your hand together and like squeezes it, and like holds onto it for just like a little too long. He's also still very wet.
Oh.
So he's basically like holding my hands together.
He's holding your hand, yeah.
That's just my favorite little idiot.
Oh.
You can release my hand now.
Oh, right, sorry. Well then, sword me.
Oh.
The
Oh,
temptation
I'm so
to stab him
I'm so sorry.
very strong.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
She just kind of holds it out, like holding the blade. Like, just like, here you go.
Thank you.
She counts
How do you
the
use this?
She counts the coin. Why would you buy it if you didn't know?
Well, no, I definitely know how to do it. You just, like, and he kind of, like, waves it around in front of him. You know, sharp bit in the
Stick them with the pointy end. That's usually what you do with swords. She kind of just turns and walks away with her 20 gold.
You know, I may not be proficient with this sword, but I do have another one that I am proficient with.
Oh my god, go away!
Add that.
Sword is mine.
Really?
At this point, I feel Golby should just walk up to Gus and be like, "That was a stunning performance."
As you were like around the backside of the We Trust bathhouse, making out with Julian, you like overheard that entire conversation.
Just gonna walk over to Gus, place my hand on his shoulder, and be like, "That was a stellar."
Man, I know she digs me.
I was not being serious. You, my little friend, really need to work on your game.
I want Tuk'Tuk, who's actually kind of like looking for his friends around in the market, to kind of accidentally stumble towards the end of that.
I'd say you'd see eye roll.
Yeah, but I would see in the background just him trying to use the scimitar like really badly in the background.
Yep.
Tuk'Tuk's just like, he's probably gonna stab himself.
Why is the blade so wiggly?
I'd welcome it, honestly. Idiot.
Well, I mean, you look like you are, you got money out of that.
I did.
Anyway, so I thought you guys were right behind me, FYI. So I went to Herbs from A to Z, and apparently the presence on the door, it's not there anymore. And I wanted you guys to look at it, but then I realized you weren't there, and then I was alone with her. Oh god, I was alone with her.
She kind of raises a brow.
Ooh, chicka
Oh God. Tuk'Tuk just like remembering just everything that was happening in the house, and he's just like, oh God. I want to say that Frederick wasn't even fun.
You know, you've never seen a red crow before, but the more that Tuk'Tuk talks about Judari, the more you begin to see one.
Hmm. You should
Anyway, the main what?
calm yourself. You seem to be getting a little red.
Yeah. Anyway, so the door is no longer being weird, and obviously I'm not the magic person, so I need my magic friends to look at.
Ah, I see. Well, since I'm done with that shikake, then I believe we can. I needed to go speak to Judari anyway about inquiring a few herbs for summoning. That way, if I need to summon Broom again at all, I can.
Oh, good, because I don't think I can go. I'm not strong enough to go in there by myself.
We should probably also find our sparkly companion.
Oh, I kind of just assume he's making out somewhere.
Meanwhile,
He was making out sloppy style for a minute.
sorry, it's good to see you again. I'm sorry I couldn't stay until you woke up, but I had to
Wait,
go to
I
work.
thought he was Australian.
I was joking.
Oh,
Do you really want me to make him Australian?
No, it's fine.
we can do a one-time episode where he's Australian.
We should do a one-time episode where all of us are Australian.
Really sorry about that. Just had to head to work. Couldn't wait.
Yes, I do.
How about you? Did you have a good morning? A good day?
Good day.
Anything?
I love you. Best GM.
Okay.
Yeah, you really want this accent? Is it sexy enough for you?
No, it's fine. You can stop.
Would you prefer me to do this? This one definitely said, "Hey, I'm Julian."
My name's Julian. I like sparkly things and penis.
Hi there, my name's Julian. I'm what you call one of them gay people.
One of damn Homo sapiens.
One of them Homo sapiens. And I really know how to sapiate my homos. Yeah, you dumbass.
Don't you call him a dumbass?
Sorry, I'm one of them homo sapiens.
One of them Homo satiators.
Oh, good.
Okay. Oh,
Sorry,
okay. Finally
I couldn't.
ready to do this.
Sorry, I had to go to work and I couldn't wait for you to wake up. I feel bad about it, but I'm glad you came to see me, and right during break time too. That was very. He kind of wipes his face a little bit, fortuitous.
It's okay. I mean, I did make you wait all of last night for me to show up.
Hey, Archon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What happened last night?
Oh, so much. Cliff notes. Basically, we went to see Mother Derma, and we discovered an entire labyrinth under the crypt, and fought several giant monsters, found a decaying zombie of an ogre, found a hand, and Just too much. Too much is happening, and I
You.
You hear from your hair.
Oh,
Uh, what was that?
I found a hand.
Like a severed hand?
No, like a living one.
That is my cue. Hello, my name is Hunter. A pleasure to meet anyone who is acquainted with my mistress.
And Zontar stands up on his middle and ring finger, breaks his own pointer finger to move it in front of him, and then bows forward with sickening cracks as the bones reset back into place. Oh, God. What?
Golby, very distraught, is just like, this is what I've been dealing with for the last, 16 hours. It's been great.
He kind of takes a towel that's on his hip, drapes it over Zontar, and picks him up like you would pick up like a spider, and just flicks it away as hard as he can. And Zontar goes flying, and you just hear. What the fuck is that?
His name is Antar, and he's a hand, and he also made a box that gives you crunchy things.
I'm sorry, what?
Would you like to open it?
Oh, jeez, how did you get back here so fast? I threw you 140 feet.
Yeah, it was fun. Do it again. Now.
Ugh. He picks up Zontar, turns and punts Zontar over the Adventurers Guild into the desert. How long is he gonna stay away?
About 2 seconds.
Ah!
It's okay, just... It's something I'm gonna have to get used to, I guess.
The best creation we've ever made.
I love it so much.
Well, it's glad to see that you're mostly alright.
I mean, I'll be fine and I'll be better. It's just something I have to adjust to.
Yeah. Adjusting is... Yeah. So we're actually on our, siesta right now. Do you want to go somewhere and, talk or something? You look like you need to talk.
That would be great.
Okay, we'll go talk.
And then, Golby's just gonna look over to Zontar and be like, Zontar, would you mind going back to the inn and just sneaking in through my window? I don't want you to scare the rabbit. I think she'd try to kill you.
Don't worry, I got this.
And you watch as Zontar folds his fingers into his own palm, and then, getting sucked into a black hole spaghettification begins to occur as it just engulfs and implodes before disappearing into nothingness.
Golby just goes and pats him on the shoulder and is like,
That was
I'm sorry.
disgusting. What the hell?
I don't know.
Okay. Hey, look! Your friends, as Yrel and Tuk'Tuk, you turn after saying, I assume they're making out somewhere, and you turn the corner and immediately see Julian just vomit on the ground. Oh, hey, it's your friends.
Are you okay?
I met Zontar.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I thought I saw him go flying over our heads.
He looked
He
like he was
decided it
having
would,
fun.
Edify himself in front of Julian.
Oh.
Not a pleasant experience from what I have observed.
Well, we're gonna go to an herbalist, maybe she can get you like some smelling salts or something.
Something to calm
Yeah,
the
some
stomach.
stomach medicine would be great.
Hmm.
Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, uh-huh.
And
Maybe
so the
some
four of
mints
you,
too.
travel to herbs from A to Z all together.
Uh-huh.
Here we are.
Woo!
I just loved seeing the little things slide over to herbs from A to Z.
Wee!
As you walk inside of herbs from A to Z, Julian enters first, looks up, and then immediately shuts the door. We should wait for a second.
Why?
Do you really want to know?
I'm scared. Why?
The door opens. Come on, you can come in. And
Uh,
Julian steps to the side as she just finished wiping the sweat from her underboob.
uh,
I was being polite. Yeah, and I know that you are a piece of shit. Come on in. Wow, that's rare coming from the only single person I know to be so pretentious to wear a ring. Oh, la-di-da. I just don't want to look for a relationship right now. And I don't want you to judge me that I am looking into a relationship. And they get into kind of a verbal bitch-slapping contest.
Hmm.
Tuk'Tuk is like confused and honestly just kind of like, ah.
And after about a minute of insults back and forth, they both laugh heartily and then give each other a high five. Hey, Jari. You have any stomach medicine? I witnessed something more horrific than I would like to describe. Oh, you and your wimpy little baby stomach. Yeah, I can get you something. What'd you do? Drink
Tuk'Tuk
milk again?
moves.
No.
Tuk'Tuk moves over to Golby and be like, "Why is he so familiar with the really pretty tall lady? Control him!"
I'm sorry, like half of that cut out for a second on my end.
Tuk'Tuk just goes. Tuk'Tuk just goes. Why is he really like close with the pretty lady? Control him!
Why is he really friendly with the pretty lady? Control him.
It seems like they're just friends. Plus, you know that he's doing me.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm sorry. I can't ignore that. You managed to get that hot piece of ass? Yeah, I did. You got a fucking problem with that? No,
Oh
I
my
am
god!
thoroughly impressed. Well done. And I hope, well done. She looks over at you, Golby.
Golby just kind of doesn't know how to respond to that.
Okay, alright. Testing waters. Sorry. We've been friends for a long time, ever since he moved here. Anyways, welcome back. Magic friends. You were supposed to look at the door?
Oh. Uh-huh.
Magic friends?
Of
I'm sorry,
Uh,
is that your team name? Magic friends?
It's not. We don't
I
have a team name.
Well, you are an
well,
adventuring party together, right? You should
and
probably come up with a team name.
and also like they're the only ones who can do magic, so yeah. Tuktuk does not. I feel like Tuktuk does not know his level of skill set yet. But yeah, he's just like, yeah, and I'm the only one who doesn't know magic, so yes, my magic friends.
The fair
Alright,
assessment.
well, feel free to go check out the room. I'm gonna whip something up for little tummy problems over here.
Tummy problems.
Golby's just kind of gonna sidle past Julian and be like, "I'll be back."
Just to be clear, I don't always have stomach It's like not a thing as you like walk down the hallway.
Hmm.
Yeah, you head down the hall to the room with all the cartography supplies, all the maps, the adventuring gear. And none of you feel that strange ghostly spark of life within here.
How peculiar. I wonder if it was our adventure into this room or our adventure in the crypt last night.
Well, I mean, I never disclosed this, but when I picked up the key, I saw a shadowy kind of figure go into the painting. That was part of the reason why I screamed. I was going to try and see if my screeching sense could see anything, but I couldn't, so...
I see. That would have been... I suppose it doesn't really matter now. Would have been interesting to have heard at the moment of occurrence.
Yeah, well...
So, like, she's gonna be safe for for real, for real? Like, there's nothing residual or creepy? Like,
she should be...
looks just, yeah, he looks very worried.
She should be fine.
Okay. Well, at least there's no dead body in here.
What was that about dead bodies? Why would there be a dead body?
Well, okay, so, like, I was looking at the really shiny crystal ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, well, I kind of just, she looked like she was crying. And then all of a sudden there was a dead body. And that's why I kind of rushed here after breakfast because I thought it was kind of broadcasting live. But I mean, like, I'm not a magic person, so I wouldn't know what I saw.
Hmm.
Well...
Seems I have some things I need to identify for us.
I might have to investigate this crystal a little bit more later.
Well, as said, I could spend some time and actually investigate it. Oh wait, I think I have. Do I have it? Or sorry, do I have identify? Thought I had identify. I do not have identify. Wait. No, detect magic. Oh god, I'm confusing with my fucking other character. Jesus Christ. He has identify. Never mind, I don't have identify. I have friggin' detect magic. That's it. The confusion is real.
When you have too many characters.
Yes.
Too many characters, too little spell slot.
I'm just a dumbass. No, that's all good. I'm an idiot. I'm even like scrolling through my spells and still fucking being a dumbass. Okay.
Speaking of spells, would you like to spend the time to inscribe some of your spell scrolls into your spell book?
Yes, I will be doing that. And I will have gotten any of the materials I needed to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So for abjuration spells, it is going to be half the cost and half the amount of time.
Okay. So that means, I think most of these, let's see. Absorb Elements is a first or second level? That one.
That is a first level spell. For each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces, but it takes half the amount of and half the amount of gold to do abjuration spells, which absorb elements is an abjuration spell.
Okay.
So it'll take you 1 hour and 25 gold pieces for absorb elements.
Okay, so 25 gold for that one. And we got 1 hour. So then the other ones are Magic Circle and Counterspell, I think, are higher level. Arcane Lock is second level, I believe.
Let me double check. Come on, D&D Beyond, stop being so slow. Yes, Arcane Lock is second level.
Okay, so that one.
So that's going to be 2 hours and 50 gold pieces for that. 3 and 75.
Um, see. Because I know I can't do Stellar Bodies yet, and I'm pretty sure I can't do Counterspell yet. And you, so what did you say?
Counterspell, no. Stellar Bodies, I don't think so.
No. Did you say yes to Magic Circle?
No, Magic Circle is, I believe, third level.
Okay. And does that use up the spell scrolls that I have in my quote-unquote spell book?
You don't have them in your spellbook. You're scribing them, transferring them into your spellbook.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the ones I ripped out of that one guy's journal.
Yeah. You are getting rid of the spell scrolls and instead are inscribing them into your spell book.
That's what I was
to be
double
able
checking.
to utilize them
Okay.
as proper spells.
So Arcane Lock and Absorb Elements can be added to my thing, my spell book. Manage spells, Arcane Lock.
Stellar Bodies is 4th level evocation, so
Gotcha.
no, that one's going to be a while.
And then Absorb Elements, learn. Okay.
So remove 75 gold pieces, and you spend 3 hours inscribing them into your spellbook.
So remove 75 gold. Moved, and 3 hours spent. Okay.
All right. You are also able to pick up the requisite amount of herbs that you require for your castings of Find Familiar here.
I'll get like 20 gold worth to start. I don't want to have a ton on me right now. So I'll just knock the 20 gold that I made off dumbass to
I will say 20 gold worth with the incense that Tuk'Tuk was holding on to would be enough for like 4 or 5 castings of it.
Okay. Alright. Then, alright, cool. So yeah, she's just gonna kind of go sit in her room and just spend some quality time with her book.
All right. What other important things do you guys have to do in town before you set off on your journey?
I'm gonna go to the door.
I want to go to the potion shop and also maybe, well, okay. First, I want to talk to Judari a little bit. Then I might want to go to the potion shop. Then I want to go back to the inn and I want to talk to Glorbis.
Okay. What do you want to talk to Judari about?
Want to talk to Judari about potions. Specifically, I want to see if she is still barred from making them.
So, I am barred from selling any potions right now. I have some already made, but I'm not allowed to sell any.
Mm-hmm. Well, that is unfortunate.
You can't sell it, but can you borrow it?
Can't really borrow
You
potions.
can borrow it, and then you can take coins and just borrow this coins while we borrow it, and then we'll exchange it if anything.
I
Blink,
don't know
blink.
that don't know that that
Cheating
would
system.
necessarily work.
It's really dumb that you can't sell your potions.
Judari, when was your birthday? A couple weeks ago? Why? Oh, wow. I completely forgot. Why don't we give you a belated birthday present?
Oh, Julian, you're so smart.
Yes.
Yes, and you know what? I just so happen to have some lovely drinks that we can celebrate my belated birthday with.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Here, let me grab them. And she pulls up a little crate from underneath her and sets down 8 potions of healing on top of the countertop, as well as a smaller crate that has 2 potions of healing that look a little different. They're a different color and viscosity. They're a little thicker,
Mm-hmm.
like water versus kind of like tomato bisque. Still easily
Mm-hmm.
drinkable, but just like a little stickier. Oh,
I think I
which ones would you like? These ones cost me about 40 gold pieces to make. These 2 over here cost me about 60 gold pieces to make.
I think that I will partake in one of the 60 coin ones
Absolutely.
since we're celebrating.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So then, and I'm just
Refresh
gonna
your character page and you should see it.
perfect. Did you do the money as well?
I can.
I can take care of the money.
Then you do the
Don't
one.
mind. Okay. And I just happen to have gotten you 60 whole gold pieces for your birthday.
Oh, thank you so much. I hate receiving gifts that's like, what am I going to do with this? So it's wonderful that you're letting me get this to buy my own gift. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Exactly. And if that gift happens to be things that sustain your livelihood, then I'm glad to have helped.
The gift of rent.
Precisely.
How about you, Tuk'Tuk? Do you want any wonderful drinks?
Oh, uh, sure. I'll take one of the gold ones. And yeah, happy birthday, happy belated birthday.
Thank you. Feel free to add a standard potion of healing to your inventory. Tuk'Tuk.
Okay.
Wow, what a lovely, lovely belated birthday. Did your friend, Yyrol, was it, want any?
I don't know that she does. Maybe she'll just have to stop by and wish her a happy birthday later.
I see. Well, it's a good thing I make so many extra drinks in case people stop by to wish me a happy birthday. You know, like, who the fuck is even listening to us right now?
Yeah,
Do you want me to check? Like, genuinely? Like, Tuk'Tuk is just like, because he can.
Tuk'Tuk is like anything for you, my queen.
I mean, sure, if you want to.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna busy myself with that.
Zoom, Roadrunner. Meep, meep, vroom.
Do I have to roll anything in terms of like traps?
Yyrol, do you want any, healing
Oh,
potions?
a healing potion? I wouldn't mind having one.
Okay, do you want the standard one or the slightly different one?
I'll take a slightly different one.
60 gold pieces.
Alright, 60 gold has
Awesome.
been
I'm
gifted.
looking like off out of
And
character. I'm
you know
looking at like the potion.
Yep,
it's the
I know
Boomagoose.
that's the Boomagoose one.
Okay, it's the Boomagoose. Okay,
No, 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 no,
that
no,
was
no,
the
no.
thing.
No, 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 no.
No,
That's the
no, no, no,
special
no.
one.
Oh,
Yours
okay.
is a standard potion of healing.
It's a... Okay, why do I... So, did we find... We found a couple of those healing potions as well, too.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, then I'm
Somebody's
gonna...
greedy ass took them all.
Is it potion of healing in parentheses greater? Because
No,
there's no.
it's the
It's
white
not
one.
showing
It's just potion of healing.
potion of.
Should
Huh.
be right at the top of the list. When you type in manage inventory, filter add items, potion of, it'll be the third one down. You'll see potion of climbing, potion of comprehension, potion of healing.
Oh, okay. Because. Oh, I got
Turn off
climbing,
magical.
comprehension, and turn off magic. Turn off magical.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You want me to just add it for you and you...
Yeah, because it's not. It's not actually filtering out for some reason.
I added one, just go ahead and refresh your inventory.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, no, I was trying to like have it refresh or like I'm trying to let it filter. It did not move.
Also, Tuk'Tuk, do you
Literally,
want...
if you just type in manage inventory and you don't tick anything like proficient, common, magical, container, filter by type, don't tick any of that in, and you just type in the filter potion of healing, it'll pop up.
Oh, okay.
Tuk'Tuk, do you want any torches? I'm realizing I have 12 torches in a tinderbox that I don't need.
Oh, sure. Since I'm the blind one, yeah, sure. I'll take it.
Do you
But
want all
I need to
12 or do you
sell.
just want like 5?
I'll
And
take
I will literally
6.
sell
I'll
the
take half of
rest.
it. I'll
Okay.
take 6 of them.
Then yeah, I'll have sold the rest. I'm just doing some inventory management because I'm like, all of my inventory is just shit everywhere, so I'm just like, I don't need this. Eh.
I actually might need to sell some items too. So
So yeah, add
this
6 torches and a tinderbox.
okay.
Well then, Golby, you managed your healing potion.
Woohoo! I got a potion.
Way.
Yay.
Way, I got a potion.
Potion.
A potion.
A potion. Because my man is smart.
Hey, we'd rather buy him from Judari than the assholes who took her business.
Mm-hmm.
Support your local businesses, everyone.
Exactly.
This has been a PSA by some fuckos on the internet.
Yeah.
By some goddamn yahoos.
Hey, I don't use Yahoo. I use Gmail like everybody else should.
Exactly.
We are not supported by Gmail in any way.
We are supported by Yahoo, though.
No. We're supported by Yoo-Hoo, the weird chocolate drink.
Ah, yes, the chocolate quotation mark milk end quotation mark.
The chocolate dairy beverage. Note, we're not sponsored by anything. This is all a joke. Hashtag not spawn. Hashtag spawn of Satan. We are actually sponsored by Satan.
There we go.
That we can.
Hashtag spawn of Satan. It's like SPON.
That's funny.
Okie dokie.
Tuk'Tuk, you head to the jeweler. I'm just gonna kind of speed through this. You head to the jeweler. You deliver back the jewels that were promised. She thanks you and lets you pick out 2 gems that would work for your knife. Pick
I get
2.
2?
Yeah, because you did a good job.
Okay, okay.
Oh, did good job.
Bird did good job. Okay.
And didn't break any urns whatsoever, right?
Obviously
Not
not.
a
This
thing.
was first try. Okay, what are my options?
Whatever you want.
Okay, I will take a purple jewel. That would be really great. Question.
Answer.
What color crystals is Judari?
She has like a cerulean color.
Cerulean? Okay, I'll take a cerulean colored one.
Aww. You're so cute.
My little son.
So you have 2 uses of your knife. Hawaii.
Yay!
Oh, whoa.
So, one by one, not gonna role play through this because I've already done enough stupid shit like that. Does anybody need to sell anything? Tuk'Tuk, anything from your inventory that you need to sell?
2 daggers, darts, and what is it called? And I know I have a So 2 extra daggers, darts, and I thought I had and a short bow.
I don't see 2 extra daggers unless you're just gonna be attacking using the Hellfire and the Suture Knife. Does that sound right?
I do have a normal I have
I see in your
wait, no,
inventory
I have
you have
a
a Hellfire dagger, a Suture Knife, and 2 normal daggers.
Oh, okay, wait. Okay, yeah, no. I'm keeping the daggers. I thought I had 2 other extra ones from So I'll just I'm selling off the darts, the short bow. But I'm keeping the scimitar and short sword so I have options. And rapier.
No, you are not proficient with scimitars.
Oh, really? Okay, then
Nope.
I'm giving that away.
Okay, so if you get rid
I
of
thought
Urch,
it's a finesse weapon?
Yeah, finesse weapon does not mean you are proficient with it. That just means that you can use strength or dex to attack with it. But if you look over on the
Okay.
left side of your screen, you'll see proficiencies. It says armor, light armor, weapons, crossbow hand, longsword, rapier, short sword, and simple weapons. A scimitar is a martial weapon, so you're not
Oh, I
proficient.
see. Okay, yeah. So, yeah.
So for selling the short bow, the scimitar, and the darts, you can get 26 gold.
Cool. Okay.
I need to sell 6 torches, a short sword, and the bone saw question mark?
Okay.
Just because I know it says longsword, and I'm like, I don't think it's actually a longsword. It's actually a bone saw, right?
It's a bone saw with the stats of a longsword.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep that. And I think that's it that I need to sell.
Okay.
I need to sell a quarterstaff and a. Am I proficient? What am I proficient with? Hold on.
It should say on the left side of your screen where it says armor, weapons, tools, languages. Did you already get rid of the things from your inventory, Yrel?
Not yet. Well, except for the
'Cause I don't
torches.
see.
The
Yeah, I don't
6.
see any torches.
I got rid of the torches of the tinderbox because I gave 6 of them. I have not gotten rid of the bone saw and one of the short swords.
Oh.
One of your 2 short swords that you dual wield.
Yeah, because I have a long sword now.
You cannot dual wield with a long sword unless you have the dual wielder feat,
Never mind then.
because it is not a light weapon.
Okay. Well, I'll still get rid of
I
the bone
should
saw.
also.
The
I
torches
should
are
also.
a negligible amount. You get 3 copper pieces for them.
Okay.
And the bone saw you can sell for, uh, say 10 gold.
Okay. Add,
Uh,
remove.
Yes, Tuk'Tuk?
I was. The rapier and short sword, they're martial weapons, so I can't use that.
Yes, you can, because under your
Oh,
weapons it says hand crossbow, longsword, rapier,
oh.
short sword, and all simple weapons.
Okay, I think it's just I'm so good because yeah. Okay, alrighty, alright. Yeah, no, I see that now. I'm still keeping off.
That's fine. That's what I'm here for.
Okay.
Golby, what are you selling?
I have a simple dagger that I need to get rid of. 2 quarterstaffs and a javelin.
You can sell them for 1 gold and 4 silver total.
Cool beans.
Oh, does anyone need a shield? It is pretty heavy, so I don't think Tuk'Tuk can have it.
I'm not proficient.
None of you are proficient with shields.
I guess we die. Okay, how much
I
for
guess
this?
we'll die.
5 gold pieces.
5 gold pieces, got it.
Mm-hmm. You want me to remove the quarterstaff and stuff from my inventory?
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Anything else that people need to sell?
Nope. Not at all.
Think I'm good. Definitely, yeah, that definitely all works out.
Okay. Are there any supplies that you want to pick up for your journey through the desert?
Not I.
I feel like we should get a lot of water.
Yeah, I want to pick up some more rations.
I have plenty. I have a lot of rations in my bag, I'm realizing. I don't know why. I have
Yeah.
17 days worth.
I have 1 day's worth of
I have
rations.
17 days worth I can share.
Okay.
Well, actually, like, I feel like I want to leave Frederick just so I don't know. Would it be okay for me to leave Frederick so we can always come back to?
Who do you want to leave him with?
Actually, you know what? I'm leaving him with Judari if Judari will have him.
Aw, what a cute little blink dog. What the fuck is a blink dog? It's a dog from the Feywild that can teleport. They're adorable.
And he's a very good boy.
Yes, I
He's
can tell
very,
that.
very
He's a super good boy. He's such a good boy. And then he teleports. Oh, he's shy. And then he teleports on top of her and starts licking her. Never mind. No, very friendly.
Yes, very friendly.
Yeah, I
Frederick, we
can
would
take
all
care of Frederick.
take you. We would take you, but honestly, I don't think I want to put you through the desert. Even I hate the desert.
He's just. So, I don't have anything else I need to do today, so do we want to head out today? Or do we want to head out first thing in the morning?
Let's head out
Yes.
tomorrow. I have one thing left unresolved.
Very well.
Okay.
I'm gonna go work on cleaning my room. I don't think
Oh,
Smokey
goodness.
would appreciate cleaning up my murder board.
I'd say to Judari that I hope you don't mind that we're still borrowing your maps that we kind of took. Well, not really your maps, but we did take those maps that were in
Those
that room.
things
That was
are freaking me out. I'm honestly glad for you to take them.
okay. That's good. You can probably keep them for an extended period. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, an extended period of the rest of your natural life.
Yeah, I kind of turns around and is like, that'll be a very, 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 very long time.
Good.
Oh goodness.
Time doesn't
Okay.
pass in the astral sea, so she's like, well, I'm gonna go back there, and then as long as something doesn't kill me, I could potentially live forever.
I'm just gonna say my goodbyes to Frederick, but mostly like telling Frederick to be a good guard dog because Tuk'Tuk still feels a little weird about the weird vision he saw in the crystal ball and doesn't know if that's real or not.
I keep my woman safe.
I
Tuk
might
Tuk,
also
did you want to buy the 25 gold piece magic conch?
yes, yes I
Okay.
do.
Drop 25 gold pieces and I will put a special item in your inventory.
Yes. Oh my
The
god, magic
magic
punch.
wand.
Yes. Okay. I do want to maybe reinforce Judari's locks also just in case. No burglars. But he's kind of like keeping it like a, oh, I'm just worried about my doggo. Uh-huh. Yeah, people would totally steal this adorable blink dog.
All right, feel free to refresh your page. You should see it. Oh, it's fine. If anyone breaks in here, they're gonna have a way worse time than they were expecting. As she gestures to the myriad of poisons that she keeps.
Oh, you're so cool.
And so are you, little friend.
Oh, did I say that out loud? Oh.
And remember, if strangers come up to you in the middle of the night, stab first and ask questions never.
Oh, I like that. I like that motto. I totally live that by that every day.
Good.
I'm
I'd
just
make
gonna show
a
her the
great mom,
mechanics of
she
locking
says to
it.
herself.
I'm just gonna show her the mechanics of locking it and then be on my way to a good rest.
Cool, cool. Heading back to your rooms, Yairal and Tuk'Tuk beginning to sleep, Golby.
Wink
Mhm.
wonk. Wink wonk.
Golby actually needs to go talk to Glorbus.
You knock on the door. Yes.
I wanted to talk to you about something, and only you are someone who could answer my questions.
Out of a different, unoccupied room, Glorbus steps out. Shutting the door behind him, you see the inky black tendrils of shadows release from how they were clinging onto him. Somewhere private.
Sure.
He grabs onto your shoulders, and you both melt into your own shadow and appear in the shadow of a dune about maybe 100 feet outside of town. Why have you called me?
I'm not very familiar with elves of this plane, and I wanted to know some more things about them.
Not the question I was anticipating. Proceed.
Well, you see, we went into these catacombs underneath the uh the crypt, and well, we found some pretty disturbing things, and unfortunately they were linked to elves. Lots of elvish writing, and it just was unsettling. And well, what?
Do
Oh
not
God.
fret.
Out
One
of
bad
character
egg does not.
question. Were was what were the things that we talked about that was like the basically like the homunculi pretty much, right?
The
Simulacrum?
simulacrums.
The
Oh,
simulacrums, yes. Okay. You can continue with what Glorbus was saying.
One bad egg does not mean that the chicken needs to be put down.
Well, this bad egg, I don't even know if they're a bad egg. I don't know anything about them, but they seemed very powerful. Disturbingly so.
Well, when you live a long time and you use your time wisely, anyone can achieve great powers.
Well, this begs one of my questions, but how old and how powerful would an elf have to be able to create a simulacrum?
I am not well versed in the logistics of magics like that, but simulacrums are created by many a wizard, human, goblin, even Aarakocrans, living only a maximum of about 30 years. I've known some who are able to make simulacrums.
It's just we found some creatures and Well, how do I put this? I mean, they. One of them seems to believe that I'm their old master, but somehow in a new body?
Hmm. Are you concerned you might be a simulacrum without knowing?
I'm just.
Because I
I
could
thought
help dissuade that from your mind if you would like.
it would be appreciated.
Very well. He disappears into shadow and then brings back with him Din, the half elf paladin, very groggy and sleepy. Why are we here? I am not great with spell scrolls. I need you to take this and this for me. And he hands her a spell scroll and a diamond. He then cracks his knuckles and says, "This is definitely going to hurt." He disappears from view, reappearing directly behind you and snaps your neck. You die instantly.
Easiest way to
Golby?
dissuade.
Golby, you're dead.
What? What?
Your soul rises from your body. You see yourself dead. You see a corpse. It does not melt into snow. No ruby dust falls off of you. You just see your own corpse. Looking up at your soul, Glorbus stares at you, points towards your body still as it is, and then muffled words begin to come out from his mouth. You can't quite understand what he's saying, but you watch as Din kneels down, groggily reads a spell scroll, and then chucks a diamond at your head. The diamond hits you in the head and then shatters into diamond dust that covers your body. The spell scroll burns in a bright, blinding white light. Din's eyes glow, and you hear Din's voice call to you, saying, "Alright, you can get back in your body now. Come on. Come on. You got less than a minute. Swim down. Hurry."
Mm-hmm. Golby's soul proceeds to swim back down into his body and re-enter it.
As you do, your eyes shoot open. You are in extreme amounts of pain. You have 1 hit point.
Just.
Hands upon you, healing you for 15. There you go. There you go. Lean up. Cough it out. You got some diamond dust in your mouth. Just spit here. Do you need some water? Dying, dying's not fun the first couple of times.
Good lord.
Did that dissuade any doubts in your mind? Grandpa, like seriously, the fuck? You don't just do that without telling people. Rude. I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine, and
Like mentally, I mean. Like physically, obviously, your neck is probably going to be very sore for the next day.
I mean, I know who I am, and thank God I'm going to see a fucking masseuse later. Oh,
It's a good thing you know a good one.
oh God.
Well,
Well, that did help dissuade any thoughts that I had.
perfect. Now,
Uh,
that'll be 300 gold pieces. Grandpa! I'm kidding. That's not funny. You didn't even tell him. You startled him half to. I'm sorry. He can be a little like. That's kind of where Gus gets it from. I'm sorry.
I mean, I appreciate a good sense of humor, especially surrounding death.
Wow, that was a dark sentence. You need. You know what, Grandpa? Could you just take back to The other side, no, back to town. Jeez. I was kidding. Work on your cadence, Grandpa.
Oh my god.
Halo 10.
Glorbus walks up
That's-
to you, places his hands on your shoulders. You shift back down into the shadows and then stumble forwards, slamming into the side of the hallway. A little dizzy from moving so quickly so soon.
Yeah, after
And just
dying.
know, not all elves are evil or bad, but living for such a long time can corrupt. It just requires a catalyst. Take care, Mr. Gibbetson. And he steps back into the shadows and disappears. Julian opens the door and goes, "Hey, you okay?" As he sees you like leaning up against the wall.
I just look at him and go, yeah, I just died 2 minutes ago.
"I'm sorry, what?" And that's where we cut. You can all take a long rest.
Oh my god. Okay, as a character, the whole Golby dying took me out for like a hot second. I was like, wait, what?
I knew it was
Exactly.
coming as soon as they said spell scroll and diamond. I'm like, oh, he's gonna kill him.
I was like,
As soon as he
yeah.
went to go retrieve Din, I knew that something was gonna I knew he was gonna fucking just kill me. I didn't think he was just gonna like straight up snap my neck from behind.
As the one non
I mean, it was either that or death by 1,000 punches.
He was either
as
gonna
the
beat
one
the shit out-
non-magic person, and also in general a person who doesn't play magic characters a lot. Oh my god, I was flabbergasted.
I've played a cleric
Glad I got
before
that
and had
effect.
to and I've had to
Listen,
revivify.
I'm glad I got that effect. That was fun.
That was fun.
But we cut to the next day as you all load your packs onto the animals that help you cross the desert the best. You're each individual camels.
Woohoo!
Julian steps up and goes, "Now, are you sure you've got like pillow, blankets? Like it gets really cold at night. Like, do you have longer clothes? Something to keep the sun off of you? Oh, we should get you a shawl." And he frets over you
Very
due to the
cute.
fact that you just died yesterday.
I'm gonna grab his hands and just say, I'm going to be fine.
Tuk'Tuk
Okay,
wants to
but
just.
you said you're gonna be gone for another week and a half, right?
Yes. And we'll be back as soon as we're done, but it's just something that we've got to do.
Don't forget your goodbye kiss. Tuk's just like on the camel walking in the background.
I mean, if you want one.
I wouldn't be opposed.
He he puts you up onto the camel and says, "I always wanted to kiss someone taller than me," and leads up for a kiss.
Golby's going to lean down and kiss him back.
Aww.
And
Julie,
Zontar in the
hashtag
back of your
Julie.
hair just
Oh my
goes,
god.
Ew, gross. Yeah, warn me next time.
and he hops off your head and goes, floating through the air and lands on Tuk'Tuk and goes,
Those two are disgusting.
Yeah,
Just eat each other
yeah.
already.
Yeah, I just kind of, as like passing and hearing this, and to be like, you should know by now that happens a lot. And they did give you a warning. He did say he was gonna, something about kissing someone who's taller than him.
Well, I don't know what kissing is. But if I know it's gonna be laying their eggs inside of each other's throats, no thanks.
At this point, Golby. At this point, Golby and Julian have disengaged, and Golby's just gonna be like, "It's fine, Zontar. You can come back now."
Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
I
Do you
don't.
have egg breath?
Egg breath. I didn't even eat eggs this morning.
I'm just gonna look at Julian and go, that's not what he's talking about.
I don't want to know.
No,
Have a
you
safe
really
trip.
don't.
Please don't die again. And I'll see you when you get back.
Yai just kind of looks at Zontar and then just like waves him over. And then she kind of leans down, like leans and whispers, and it's like, I don't think elves or genasi actually lay eggs at all.
What? No. You're kidding.
No, dead serious.
Wow. Yeah, it's nuts.
No. I don't think they're kind of Shukyani. Shukyani. There we go.
Okay.
And Zontar erupts into a burst of flames. The ashes then blow in the wind, smack onto the back of Golby, and then reconstitute into Zontar again.
It's amazingly random.
He's dramatic, just like Golby.
Golby is going to also stop Julian before he, officially leaves. And just say, by the way, when I get back, I do have a little surprise for you. I think you'll like it.
A what? And then you start riding away on the... Yay! Damn, that was hot.
Oh, brother.
And as you all begin to travel through the desert on your camels, what are each of your camels' names? We will start with Golby.
Mm. Mm. His name will be Wimble.
Wimble?
Wimble.
Wimble.
Wimble the camel.
Yeah, roll?
Hmm. I don't know. I might need an extra minute.
I don't know. I need an extra minute. It's a long... Alright, Tuk'Tuk.
The first name I thought of was Poots.
Poots?
Poots. Yes, Poots the
Poots.
camel.
Aw, that's adorable. Alright, so you ride off on Wimble, I don't know, I might need an extra minute, and Poots.
Can I change mine to Narath because that is just going to annoy the shit out of me?
No, sorry, you're
We
locked
do
in.
so much work. Alright, so Wimble, Narath, and Poots. As you set
I'll
off
keep in
into
mind
the
to just be quiet next time.
It was a joke.
I
Come
know.
on.
I know.
Okay. But as you step out into the desert, it is hot. It is uncomfortable. Desert lines and dunes go away into just a flat plain of a desert as you begin your trek to the nearest town to the ruins of Sanasis, Settlement. Hugging the side of the jungle of Jardoon, it hits a peak of about 104 degrees Fahrenheit today.
Dang.
Could I have Golby roll a d8 for me?
A D8. Got it. Let me find my little D8 in my baggie. Let me roll my D8. I got a 4.
Okay. After approximately 4 hours, peak heat arrives in the day. You're all sweating, uncomfortable, hiding underneath your shawls as the camels walk and trudge through the desert. And you see up ahead of you an oasis, fairly near to the edge of the jungle, just alongside the road.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I don't trust like that.
Your camels will start walking over to get a drink of water.
Oh, Poots, I don't know what that says. Is there a way for me to, like, shoot, I don't think there's a way for me to test the water. Or, like, a nature? Oh, I'm so dumb. Would it be a nature or like
What are you trying to test the water for?
if it's like, I guess if it's like clean water? I don't know.
It's a stagnant pool in the middle of a desert. It definitely has bacteria in it.
Okay.
But your
Is this
camels don't
water
care because they
sanitary?
your camels are camels and are perfectly fine drinking this stagnant water.
But it
Okie
is
dokie.
camel by camel.
So, what do you do as you're taking this kind of break? The water is cold, and you're able to wash it on your face, dunk your clothes into it to keep yourselves a bit cooler if you'd like.
Yeah, that's I
Golby
think
is
what
going
she would
to
do. What I would do.
Golby is going to wait until they have done that and gotten their drinks, and then he is going to jump in butt ass naked.
Oh gosh. I'm going to. I'm assuming I probably drink a lot during the trip, so I'm going before he does that. I'm probably going to like refill my flask with water and my water skin.
All right, you refill your water containers with stagnant, dirty water.
I'm not going
We'll
to.
purify it later. We'll purify it later. Don't worry.
I'm going to purify it now.
Okay, I'm following Yai.
Golby is
All right,
again going to jump in butt ass naked.
cool. Tuk'Tuk and Yai, you begin to set up a little bit of a fire to boil the water clean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As you do, large gusts of wind kind of roll in from the southeast, sending a scattering of sand. Looks like out in the distance, a sandstorm seems to be brewing a little bit.
Hmm.
We should be fine if we stay close to the edge of the jungle.
Yeah, Raul, Tuk'Tuk, not Golby because you're butt ass naked swimming around. Make a perception check for me, please.
Okay.
Ooh.
Zontar will also jump in. Um,
That's fine.
22.
finger phalange naked? I don't know.
I think he's just always naked.
Pretty much. Actually, no. Zontar sheds a layer of skin and then jumps into the water.
I have a dirty 20.
And I have a 22.
Both of you notice that the sandstorm brewing in the distance, there's a small cloud of it that seems to be rapidly approaching you.
That
Hmm.
doesn't look normal.
No, it
You
doesn't.
see, just barely at the front of the sandstorm, a little white spike is sticking out of the sand.
A sand shark.
Mr. Gibbertson, you might want to put some clothes on.
But it's so hot out.
Unless you want to be fighting naked. I don't know if
I
whatever's
heard
approaching
that's
is
a good
hostile.
intimidation tactic.
Oh my god. Golby is going to hurriedly, just like get out of the water and throw his clothes back on.
Okay. You quickly throw your clothing back on just in time as you glance over and see Zontar's staying in the water. He doesn't care. Glancing over to see, poking out from the sand, coming towards Wimble, a large
No.
fin sticking out of the sand.
Oh no 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 no.
I would like
Yeah.
everyone to roll initiative.
I'm so I don't want the camels to hurt.
Okay.
It's just roll 1d20, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And then add your initiative bonus.
Ten. Oh
So 10 for Tuk'Tuk.
yeah.
Yeah, Raul, what'd you get?
9.
I got an 8.
Don't forget to add your initiative
initiative
bonus.
Oh, my initiative bonus is +4, so I got a 12.
12. Wow. The shark got an 11. So, Golby, you are up first. This is not the right music. This is in battle music. Why is this in battle music?
Okie dokie. You have to protect
Actually, no.
the
We'll
camels.
go with volatile reaction because it's one of my favorites.
You have to protect the camels first and foremost. Hmm. Hmm. Oh god, it's headed towards the camels. I think what I'm gonna do is I am going to throw a boomerang at it to try and distract it to get it to come fight us instead.
Okay. What is the range of your boomerang?
I believe the range of my boomerang is 60 feet. I can double check. $60 to 120 feet.
Within normal range. Go ahead and roll your boomerang attack.
How do I do that?
So if you're on D&D Beyond and you go to actions, or you go to your inventory and equip a boomerang, then go to actions, you can just click the where it says hit/DC button next to it, and it'll roll an attack roll for you.
Okay. It rolled a 14 to hit.
14 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. How do I roll damage? Oh, there we go. 7.
Ooh, 7 points of damage. Nice. Your boomerang flies into the head of the shark, smacking it in the nose, and it pokes its head up and out of the sand and looks over at you standing next to your camel. Do you want to move to try and make it change its target of attack?
Yes. I am going to kind of run over more towards, like, Yai and Tuk'Tuk.
Okay, kind of like running through the trees here.
Mm-hmm.
That would be as far as you can get on your turn. Any bonus actions?
Num.
Are we on a different map? Because I'm still on the Dryrust map.
How did it not bring you here?
Okay, yeah, there we go. I'm like,
There we go. There we go.
I was like, why did it not fucking bring you here?
yeah, it's like I don't see this. I'm so lost.
Tell me that sooner next time. Jesus.
I thought we were
Oh,
using the imagination. Sorry.
Okay, honestly, yes.
Imagination.
I told you earlier today I was making a map.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I can't can I use any spells as a bonus action?
Unless they are listed as a bonus action, no.
Okay.
Healing Word is a bonus action. Screeching Sense is a bonus action. So you could cast one of those two if you wanted to.
Yeah, do that because they just wouldn't really be effective right now. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Okay, I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna end my turn.
Alrighty. The shark dives down into the sand once again, kicking up a large stream of sand behind it.
So quick question: It's this thing, right? The broom.
No,
Broom
that's
is the
my
method.
my
Oh.
method.
Oh, okay. I was just kind of like, wait, where's its token?
The sand,
Oh.
whoop, which this is going to be the cloud of sand
Oh,
right here.
there it is. There it is. I'm not zooming.
The cloud of sand streaks forward in following the path that it took and covers up Wimble.
Oh my God, Wimble!
Oh,
No.
no, not Wimble.
Tuk'Tuk, it is your turn.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Okay. Hold on. Let me. It's been a while since I used this. Let me measure real quick. 15, 25. Yeah, that's 30. Oh, I kind of want to move 30 feet, maybe just so I can get a closer look. This thing is like a lily pad thing, right? Like,
Yeah.
well, okay. Yeah. Can I like acrobatics flip my way here?
It's a pretty far jump.
Oh,
You might
okay.
be able to make it to this one with a running jump
Okay.
and then like hop to this one afterwards.
Sure, sure. Yeah, no, I'll do that.
So yeah,
5 and then
jump to here and then run over here.
yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't require a roll. You make it there.
Okay, cool. And then
You see Zontar just like floating in the water, waves at you.
oh my god. Okay, and then because I can't really do anything at this distance.
My
I
boy
forgot.
Zontar's
Room actually needs to roll to see when they enter combat. Initiative.
Do you want me to roll for him?
Sure.
Hmm.
6 plus
Oh god.
0,
Yeah, no, I don't
because
want
I
to.
don't have a plus to dex, so 6.
What's funny is I rolled a 7, so they would have been there anyways. Like in
Worked
that
out
position,
nicely.
anyways.
I don't think I can. I don't think I can do anything at this distance because it's just so far away. I mean, all I could possibly do is maybe like ready in action if it comes towards me, then or near me at all, then I can just try to attack it.
Okay. You ready your action to stab something that comes within range or throw a dagger or what?
I actually would kind of want to use. Well, yeah, no, I will use my dagger. I'm gonna use my spell another time. Yeah, I would probably try to use a dagger.
Okay. So is that going to be a melee readied attack or a thrown weapon attack?
Hmm, I'll throw it.
Okay. So if you see the beast emerge, you will throw your dagger. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yrol, it is your turn.
Alright. Thing is, there is nothing that I can see, really. I'm just going to run down 10, 20, 30. And... Hmm. Let's see. I am going to prepare. It's not the use for it, but I'm kind of using it this way. If the sharky thing comes towards us and the cloud gets close enough, can I use Gust Barrier to kind of counteract some of the sand?
Sure.
Okay, then I'm going to prepare and hold my action for it to get closer.
Got it. All right. What do you want Broom to do?
I'm going to have Broom. Let's see, Broom, what can you do? You can... Ignoring that. Let's see. They can take a action up. I'm gonna instruct Broom to kind of take the reins on Narath and kind of guide it over this way towards Poots, away from the shark.
You should be able to move them.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna kind of instruct them to kind of move a little ways away. Kind of the other side
Hiding
of the pond.
amongst the trees.
Yeah, kind of take them over there and kind of keep him a little ways away from the proximity of the shark.
Okay.
And that's it.
Golby, we are back to you.
Hmm. Let's see. I need to take a look at some things. Mhm. Mm. Hmm. I'm gonna instruct Zontar to grab the reins of Wimble and lead him back away from the shark as well.
Okay. Zontar will immediately dash over there and enter into the initiative. I will roll Zontar's initiative.
Oh my gosh, Santar, I hope you roll good.
That is an initiative of 14 for Zontar.
Let's go.
So since Zontar and you are kind of going at the same time at the beginning of combat, he begins to lead Wimble away. This will cause 3 attacks of opportunity.
Oh dear.
Do you want Wimble or Zontar to take the attacks of opportunity?
I didn't want Zontar to have to take damage this early. How many hit points does Zontar have again?
999.
I'm gonna have Zontar tank it, just because he hasn't lost any yet, and we need Wimble to stay alive and healthy.
Okay.
No.
So that is 8 points of damage to Zontar.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Remember, Zontar can never heal.
I know.
Let's see if he
Why?
dies before the end of this campaign.
Okay,
We'll see
straight
if
up,
Zontar
he's grown on me.
dies.
He's grown on me, and if he goes, I'm gonna be so sad.
Zontar comes out with several bites taken out of him, but his flesh regenerates. He goes,
Oh, that badly hurt.
as you see, the dust cloud begins to fade away, and you see a flying swarm of piranhas.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Those
So
things are
that
supposed to be in the water. Are you serious?
Flying piranhas.
Why is this
okay. I know what I have to do here.
They're kind of cute, though. Like, the token is a little kind of cute.
I'm gonna cast Shatter,
Look at those little guys.
and I'm gonna hit the piranhas.
Okay. Yeah, where do you want to place your shatter? Let me get a little shatter template for you. Shatter is a 20-foot radius, is that right?
Radius is 10 feet.
10-foot radius. Okay, so that is the size of your shatter.
Hmm.
And to make a shatter affect a creature, it has to go through at least 50% of the token. So this would get, all the ones in
right,
it. But if you did
right there.
this, then this one would not be affected.
Then let's put it right where you had it, and I will cast it there to hit as many as I can.
All right, that is 7 Constitution saving throws. What is your DC?
What is my DC? What is DC? Are any of us DC? Okay.
While you look for your spell save DC, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick.
What is DC?
So if you're on your
It's-
your
it's
spell
14.
sheet and go to spells,
Yes,
should be right at the top, the save DC.
I can see where it says like hit/DC. It's 14 on Constitution. And also I rolled a 9 for damage on Shatter. So now we get to wait for Kibby to come back from peeing.
Off topic, I do have a macro that says crunchy.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna throw Zontar's box of crunchy things at a piranha.
All right, what's
Oh,
that spell
God.
save DC?
It is 14.
14. One of them succeeds, and that is this one down here.
Succeeds on the Constitution.
Yep. So this one down here is taking half damage. The rest of them are taking full damage.
Okay, well everybody except that one is taking 9 damage.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
And then this one takes 4 because you always round down the damage. This one is more frail and dies, so is that one and that one. This and the rest of them are very heavily bloodied.
They have been killed.
Okay. Any bonus actions?
Nope. Not on this turn.
Alrighty. Yeah, roll. We will resolve yours first, as you feel a rumble underneath your feet. The shark bursts up out of the sand and attempts to bite you, but with your ready to action, you can use Gust Barrier. What is the effects of Gust Barrier again?
The Gust Barrier is normally meant to keep projectiles away, but it said you spread your arms wide, allowing you to become enveloped by the air around you until the end of your next turn. Any range attack is made at disadvantages. Melee attackers who successfully hit you must make a Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC. On a failure, the attacker is flung away from you up to 10 feet and is knocked prone.
Okay. Does a 14 hit your armor class?
A 14 does not hit my armor class.
The second attack is a 25.
I will hit.
Okay. As the initial crash into you then lurches its head around and tries to bite you, landing and snagging into you, you take 17 points of piercing damage.
Alright, that goes and depletes my ward. That's 12 points away from my ward, and then 5 points off me.
Okay. And then I will make that strength saving throw.
Yes. No, Constitution, sorry.
Constitution.
Yep.
That is going to be a 6.
That fails.
Good. As it tries to bite you and lift you up into the air, your gust barrier activates after the teeth like pierce into you, only a little bit pierce into your actual flesh after crushing through your arcane ward. You flex your arms out, and the gust barrier pushes the teeth away as it flies 30 feet up into the air.
Huh.
It then stretches out its fins and glides through the air. 60, 80 feet. It glides 80 feet through the air. Actually, no, it went 30 feet up, so it would go 90 feet in a straight line. Boom. It glides 90 feet through the air. Tuk'Tuk, it does at one point end up about 20 feet away from you, which is within your throwing range of your dagger, so you can make an attack roll right now.
Oh, heck yeah. Damn. 21.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damn it.
6 points of damage.
Oh, God. Yay.
As it hits the sand, it submerges itself not completely, but as much as it can, and then flips around to look back at its quarry. I am now going to bring into the combat order.
The piranhas! The piranhas! They live in the Amazon.
Amazon.
They
I'm
brain
a
cells.
piranha. I live in the fucking desert.
Okay. I can get to Coots if I need to. Okay. And then, okay. I'm in a decent spot. I'm just surrounded by water. I'm far away from my friends. I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
I just need to draw Tuk'Tuk with that. That should just be a thing.
Yeah, that should be a thing. Tuk'Tuk is in danger.
Okay. Tuk'Tuk, what is your dexterity?
Just in general, my dexterity.
Yes.
It is a. Give me a moment. 17. 17.
17? Okay, so you do go before that piranha.
Oh, thank God.
All right, Tuk'Tuk, it is your turn.
Okay. Wow. Okay. My initial plan was to hop over here and then make my way here for my full 30 feet and then attack this one with double daggers.
Make an athletics check or an acrobatics check, your choice.
Okay, then acrobatics. Okay, yeah, surprisingly acrobatics. Okay. A 12.
12 misses.
Oh, shoot.
As you take your first stab with your dagger, it flaps as it flies through the air on these little, like, gliding wings, its belly covered in sand.
Can I stab again?
Yeah, you've got a bonus action.
Oh. Okay, yeah. I will.
Stab.
One more time. Damn.
15 hits!
Oh gosh, okay, thank God. Okay. Take out damage. 7. I believe, was it this one that took partial damage from Golby?
This one took full damage, and
Oh,
you
full damage.
manage, as it starts to glide past you, cut off its head.
These fish can fly? Like, Tuk'Tuk seems really angry.
And that is your full turn. This one will fly towards the most injured creature, which is Yairal, and with its ability Flyby, does not take an attack of opportunity.
These fish can fly!
Yairal, this fish dive bombs you, attempting to bite into your bloodied side, but only manages to grab onto your armor with its teeth and pull. It does not get flesh. It is your turn.
Okay. Question though, since it hadn't gotten around to my turn yet, or since it wasn't quite my turn, this gust barrier stays until the end of my next turn.
Yeah, so it'll stay until the end of this turn. But since this creature did not hurt you, it did not hit you, it
Okay.
failed to hit you, it does not get blown back.
Okay.
As that is what you stated in the gust barrier.
Yes, okay. Just double checking.
Although, you know what? I think it's funny if these fish count as projectiles. So, I'm gonna say you are able to fling it into the water.
Kind of just get the boom.
They're projectile fish, you know.
Just bunk.
It's like a Dreepy getting shot out from a Dragapult. That's a projectile.
That's true.
I was gonna make, like, Pokemon references. Or Rearmade?
Alright.
Remoraid?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Remoraid.
Remoraid just is a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So I see a lot of little shit,
Uh-huh.
and I haven't gotten to use it much yet, so I'm gonna pull out my bow.
Let's go, Cat.
I'm gonna pull out my longbow.
Cat piss Everbean.
And I'm gonna take a shot at...
Alright, which one do you shoot?
Which one of these guys over here looks the most injured?
These two equally.
Alright, I'm gonna aim for this one.
Okay.
And that is a... longbow, dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit.
And that's a D8. 7 damage.
Alrighty. You shoot the fish in the head as it begins to glide towards you, and it, like, just thunks down into the ground.
Clink. Okay. And then for a bonus action, I'm going to yeet at this one.
Alright.
I'll just essentially yeet what looks like another arrow, like it was in the shadow of the first one she shot.
Sounds good to me.
So, roll to hit. That's a... that might not hit. Let's see. It does... Is it supposed to have a plus to hit, or is it just not?
It's your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so that's plus...
It is a spell attack roll, so...
Okay, so it's plus 6, so that's 15.
15 will hit.
Okay. And that one does just a straight up D8. 1 whole damage!
The second arrow flies. So Tuk'Tuk, an arrow flies past both sides of your head simultaneously, hitting the two fish that were like flying towards you, and they both thunk down into the ground.
And that will be my turn.
What is Broom doing?
Broom, let's see. Broom kind of seeing the shark over there is like, darn, it was, kind of looks around between the camels and the people and all the flying piranhas. And seeing as this one went after their summoner, they're like, screw it. And they come over here and they're going to distract, just kind of fluttering around this one.
Okay. They distract that piranha.
Distraction techniques.
That one is dead. So that one's also dead. That one's also dead. So we go to this one. Flies towards the most damaged enemy, which is Yairal.
Oh my goodness.
And it tries to attack you, Yairal. That is going to be a 22 to hit. Does that hit you?
Yes, I'm debating whether I want a shield or not. No, I'll take it.
What's your AC normally?
16.
That would only bring you to 21 anyways.
Yeah, so I was like, I think I'd have to take it anyway. I was also debating between Spiny Shield. Because I knew Shield wouldn't be enough, so I was like, I could maybe damage
Spiny
it.
Shield you can decide to do after you take the damage, after you hear the damage number.
Oh, okay.
So that is going to be 7 points of piercing damage.
Owie. Yeah, I'll Spiny it back.
Okay. So that is 2d4 that you reduce in damage and deal back to the piranha.
6.
Okay, so you take 1 point of damage, and the piranha takes 6. Alright, as this one cannot reach the most damaged enemy, it instead goes towards the closest creature, which is a tie between Wimble and Tuk'Tuk. So it's going to roll. Evens, it'll go after Tuk'Tuk. Odds, it'll go after Wimble. That is evens. It flies towards Tuk'Tuk.
Good, it flies.
17 to hit.
That probably... Yeah, that hits.
That is going to be 5 points of piercing damage.
Ugh. Okay.
And as you took more than 3 points of piercing damage, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Shoot. Let me just deduct that. Oh. I forgot how to deduct my health in Roll20. Let me get my Constitution saving throw.
In Roll20, you can't just go to D&D Beyond. Up in the top right where you see your hit points, there's a little box that says heal and then blank and then damage. You type in the middle how much damage you just took, which is 5, and then you click the damage button.
Okay. And then let me get my Constitution saving throw.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
A question. While she's working that out, just verifying my arcane ward. Since I used an abjuration spell as a reaction, that does recharge my ward, right?
Yes, it was a leveled arcane spell, abjuration spell.
So
it does recharge your ward.
It gets HP equal to twice the level of the spell, so I get 2 back. Okay.
Yep, you get 2 arcane ward back.
Cool. I like that.
Abjuration was
Yeah.
fun.
Abjuration wizards are cool. Shield
I have
wizard.
11. Your wound gets infected. You have a -1 to attack and damage rolls until you heal any amount of hit points.
Okay. Okay. So it's just -1 to anything.
You have a -1 to attack and damage rolls, specifically.
Okay. Alrighty. I hate this flying thing.
Alrighty. Zontar and Golby.
Yes. So. I don't think Zontar's going to do anything. Because. I mean, there's nothing actively going after him.
Reaction to flip the bird.
He's gonna flip off the shark.
Just save Wimble. Just save Wimble.
Golby, however, is going to use his whip to hit the being distracted by Broom.
Very nice.
Exactly. Yeah, fucking Zontar draws that in the sand in the direction of the shark.
Alright. The shark has a -1 to confidence checks.
Good. Okay, I'm going to roll my conclusion. I got a 23 to hit.
To hit with your mic and cord.
Yes.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Whee.
Actually,
Six.
roll at advantage as well, because Broom is distracting it.
How do I roll at advantage?
So you just roll twice and then take the higher number.
Hello, welcome in, Yozo. Yes, that is the
Oh,
shark
I
that
got
was being
an
flipped
18
off by our
damage
zombie
with this
hand.
stupid fish.
Or no, you roll the attack roll twice and then take the higher number. It only changes it if you get a critical hit.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I
Like if you
appreciate
get a
it.
natural 20.
Insta follow
so
for that.
I roll to hit twice.
Perfect. Well, welcome
Yeah,
in.
you roll to hit twice, and then
Okay.
you see this, like, you already hit the creature, so you're just seeing if you get a natural 20. If not, then it takes the 6 damage.
Boop. Yeah, no. It's gonna just take the 6 damage.
Awesome. Even with that, your mic and cord, you slash down with the cord and cut the fish in half in the water. Its head floats off in this direction.
Stupid fish.
I'm glad the middle finger was amusing. We got an insta follow just for that.
Good.
So welcome to the shenanigans.
Yeah, so if you just came in, this crawling claw is a sentient hand that flipped off the shark. So,
By drawing a middle finger in the sand.
yep.
Zontar.
Zontar's amazing.
All right. Any bonus actions, Golby?
I can use Healing Word as a bonus action, right?
That is correct.
Mhm.
I'm gonna use Healing Word on Tuk'Tuk to make it so that they're no longer disadvantaged on rolls.
Brilliant. Go ahead and roll 1d4 and add your charisma modifier.
Aww.
I'm about to riz y'all up.
Oh yeah, what do you say to heal Tuk'Tuk?
I'm gonna look at Tuk'Tuk and I'm gonna say, "Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear, tell you something that you might like to hear."
It's a level 1 spell slot.
Exactly.
feel the like rumble in your ear, plus your charisma modifier, which is +4, so 6 points of healing to Tuk'Tuk, which heals you back to full.
Aw.
Here you go,
Yay.
Tuk'Tuk.
So
Golby.
Tuk'Tuk,
Thank
with
you.
every like reverberation of Golby's voice from a distance, you watch as the wound on your side that the piranha is still biting into, like the piranha lets go and then the wound just seals itself back up.
Aw, thank you.
Golby is just holding a heart above his head.
Any movement that you would like to take, Golby?
You know what? I am actually going to move the furthest that I can and start moving over towards Poots so that we can start going after this fucking shark.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as you can get.
Perfect. I'm over by the other camel.
Brilliant. It is now the sand shark's turn. It swims through the sand 20 feet forward, uses its bonus action to fly 60 feet in a straight line to here, landing on top of Yairal. Yairal, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I'm
What?
sorry I abandoned you.
Oh, shit. That's not a natural 1.
But not good, I'm
Not
assuming.
good. That's 4.
Oh my god.
You will be taking full damage, and this shark is immune to falling damage. As the... So that is 15 points of bludgeoning damage as the shark crashes down into you.
Oh
You are also pushed 15 feet backwards.
Is it still flying? Like, is it...
No, it just landed.
Okay. So I take 13 because my ward took 2. Okay.
The shark has 10 more feet of movement. And Yairal is the only one that is bleeding.
my god.
Yeah.
Oh god, okay.
So
Well,
it goes down here and flips around. But you notice that while its belly is on the sand and it tries to bite at you, it seems slower than when it's in the air. And that is a natural 1. It fails to bite you.
Nah.
It can't quite reach over to you. It seems like it's having trouble when its belly is on the sand. It then burrows itself down into the sand again. Just slightly. You can still perfectly see it. Tuk'Tuk.
Mm-hmm.
It's your turn.
So I will still try to kill the one that's like right in front of me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Roll to hit. That will hit,
Oh,
and since you are
thank
the
you for
only creature next to
subscribing,
it,
Mir.
and it's the
Welcome
only creature
in.
next to you, you can apply sneak attack.
Oh, sweet. Right. Okay. So, I'm gonna do my stab damage, and then I'm gonna do my sneak attack. So it's gonna be 13.
With 13 total points of damage, you stab directly through this and skewer it from head to tail.
Freaking fish can fly, but I can't fly. He's just mumbling to himself.
Time for a
He's like, "I can't
backstab.
believe a fish can fly." Okay. And then let's see. Since that was only one, stab thingy. Let's see. I'm gonna move 30 feet, and then I want to stab the other one.
Rogues do it better from behind.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move 30 feet and stab it.
Stab.
16?
16 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. And 5 is literally just enough. You cut this one's tail off, it flops around in the ground for a second, and then dies.
Flop, flop, flop.
I want Tuk'Tuk to just yell, fish!
That got, like, fully garbled, but
Yeah.
it's kind of perfect.
All I heard was, hey, yeah, fish!
Just exactly like that, just because Tuk'Tuk's very small.
So nice they do it
Alright.
twice. Yeah, indeed.
Yrol, it's your turn.
It's Yai's turn. Yai? What does Yai want to do? Yai has an idea, but it requires the stupid shark to be in the air.
Use explosion.
I don't
Hold your
have explosion. Fireball is not in my repertoire yet.
Hold your action.
Yeah, I think I will. So I'm gonna hold levitate
For when it jumps up into
for
the
when
air.
it jumps up into the air.
Okay.
So once it's in the air, I'm gonna cast levitate on it to fuck with it, because if I'm not mistaken, it shouldn't be able to move.
Send it into space. Send it into space.
Power lift.
Levitate, featherfall, thunder wave. Rocket ship.
Basically. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna hold that spell slot. I'm not gonna move because I don't want to give it an opportunity attack, but I'm gonna wait for it to be in the air. And Broom, being its cute little self, is gonna be like, it's gonna fly. Broom's gonna fly over and just like poke the shark. The shark jumps. Yes, it's a weird sand air shark thingy. I don't know.
Zontar and Golby.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to use enhance ability on Yrol.
It is a touch-based spell, but we do get to a very fun part about having a familiar. Familiars allow you to apply a touch-based spell to a creature that they are touching using the familiar's reaction. So if you can get Zontar next to Yrol, you would be able to use Enhance Ability. Which, with Zontar's flying speed of 30 feet and a dash, it could go and land on top of Yrol.
I'm going to order Zontar to firmly plant himself on Yrol's head.
Alright, Yrol, you're, like, waiting for the shark to, like, jump up into the air, and out of the corner of your eye, you see Zontar, that is, like, galloping through the air towards you before it lands on a tree leaf, like a leaf of the tree, pulls it back, and then launches with the tree leaf like a slingshot directly at your ear, and it like clasps out of your head. and you hear from the tiny mouth in the palm of its hand a whispered,
What'd you say?
Hello.
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 The zombie hand is a familiar, yes. There is a story behind Zontar.
don't worry about it.
But yes, the zombie hand
I love
is
him.
a
He's great.
familiar. Steven
For
Zontar,
those
and
who
he's
came in,
insane.
for those who came in quite late, just so you know, Xantar totally made Julian like throw up.
Travis here, thank you so much.
Yay! My stupid undead hand is making subscribers. Woohoo!
Zontar is popular.
Zontar is popular.
Oh, Zontar. Everyone likes Zontar.
It's hard not
Xantar
to.
is so great. I love
He's
Xantar. He
amazing.
grew on me.
So Golby, you cast Enhance ability through the power of Zontar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
By
What
power of
ability are you
Zontar.
enhancing on Yairal?
Let's see what I want to do. I'm gonna cast Bear's Endurance on Yairal
Okay.
because it will give them 2d6s of temporary hit points.
Oh.
Ooh, alright. Roll those
Handy.
2d6.
Temp HP is always welcome.
Congratulations, you get 5 extra hit points.
Oh.
Awesome. 5 temporary hit points to Yairal.
Yes, Tank Wizard is viable.
Okay. Any bonus actions, Golby?
I don't... Like, if I move, would I become vulnerable to attack of opportunity at all?
Attacks of opportunity only occur unless they have a special feature. When you walk out of range of an attack of a creature, this creature only has a melee range, and attacks of opportunity only work with melee range anyways, so...
I'm gonna move...
And the camel's not going to attack you, I promise.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over by Broom, and then I'm gonna finish up my turn.
Alrighty. The shark looks around and sees a wonderful opportunity. It scoots itself 20 feet back. Golby, you would get... You want to take one, so would Yairal. But that does use up your reaction, just so you are aware.
No, I'm saving all my focus for casting Levitate.
Okay. Golby, do
going
you
to
want to make an
take-
attack?
I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity just because I know Yairal is doing something.
Alright. What are you attacking with?
Wonderful opportunity to attack. Exactly.
Could I attack it with my whip at all as it's backing up?
Absolutely. The great thing about a whip, because it has a 10-foot range, if something that is, say, where Tuk'Tuk is, and if Tuk'Tuk technically like moved away from you, you would be able to get an attack of opportunity with your whip.
Then I'm gonna do that. Oh my god. I got a nat 1.
Oh
But it's
Okay.
technically a 7 because of my modifier.
Well, but a nat 1 on an attack roll is a natural 1. I'm gonna see how badly this goes.
Oh.
That is pretty fucking bad. You whip forward with your mic and cord, and it catches against the shark's teeth.
Arnar.
And you get dragged along with the shark as the whip curled around your hand and you are pulled forward. The shark then leaps up into the air, 30 feet up, trying to fly forward enough so that it could fall down on top of several different creatures right here. Golby, you are launched and dragged about 25 feet into the air. Yairal, it is in midair right now.
It is in air, and I am going to use levitate
Okay.
to stop its
Is
movement.
there a saving throw that I have to make
It
against levitation?
does have a saving throw. If I cast it against a non-willing creature, it does have to make a con saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. That is an 11.
It failed. Had to make a 14. Alright, the target can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach. And it has nothing.
There is no fixed object in the middle of the air.
What about me?
Oh, yeah. So the shark is now hanging in the middle of the air, thrashing about, trying to descend, trying to glide, trying to move, but it can't. It is stuck. And then it feels the rope in its mouth, and it begins to chomp and chomp, pulling the mic and cord. Golby, you are pulled up and up and up towards the mouth of the shark, and you see the jaws clamp down in front of you and clamp down in front of you again. Do you use your free action to let go of your rope, of your mic and cord?
I'm gonna have to.
As you are pulled halfway into its mouth, you let go of your cord and fall 25 feet to the ground, taking 11 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 5 because you land on sand.
Okay.
As you land on soft sand, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as your mic and cord is eaten.
Oh no.
Golby just, like, collapses to the ground like Jake in that one episode of Adventure Time, just, like, silently screaming.
Alright, that's its turn. Tuk'Tuk.
Okay.
This creature is 30 feet up in the air.
Yeah. Wiggling back and forth.
Oh gosh, okay. Okay, so question, how tall are the trees?
These trees, the ones with the flatter, greener leaves go up to about 40 or 50 feet up in the air, and these ones go about 15 to 20 feet up in the air. This larger one, about 20 feet.
Make it. Okay.
Yep, a floating shark balloon. I love it. It's just
I'm gonna attempt this. I don't know if it's gonna work, but
Like
I
that one
feel
scene
like...
from Shrek where they blow up the frog and then, like, use it as a balloon.
Quick question. What time of day is it? Just as a...
Midday. It's hot as fuck.
Midday. Okay.
Yo, that's hot as fuck.
Tuk'Tuk, I feel, is so angry by all these flying fish that I feel like deep down inside, he doesn't realize this, but, gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Tuk'Tuk casts Toll the Dead? Tuk'Tuk, inside of your own head, you hear a little chime. Like a ringing of a teeny tiny little bell. And then it gets louder and louder and louder, become like a ringing of a handheld bell, and then louder and louder and louder, like a gong, and louder until it bursts out from your very form. You all hear the thunderous boom of a church bell rings around the shark. It screams out as it fails its wisdom saving throw. Go ahead and deal 1d12 necrotic damage.
Yes, it was going to be 1d12 because it is already hurt. Yay.
Yes, it is. I know. I love this. I love Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead's a great
It's
spell.
one of my favorite spells.
did my first time using it, and I love it so much already.
It's a good
Roll that
spell.
d12. 2 damage.
Ew.
Aw. Oh wait, but it's a can.
But it's a cantrip, so you can use it over and over and over.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
And next level, when you hit level 5, it goes from 1d12 if they're hurt to 2d12 if they're hurt.
Yeah.
I just can't use it for magic stuff. I just can't use it twice, huh?
Yeah, because it's an action to cast.
Okay.
Do you
Can I
have any
still throw a
bonus?
dagger at it?
No, because you can only throw 2 daggers if you're first. Like, you can throw 2 daggers or no daggers, you know?
That is
If you
true.
use your action to throw a dagger or stab with a dagger, you can use your bonus action to throw or stab with a dagger. But since you used your action to cast a spell, you can only use your bonus
So-
action to dash, disengage, or hide.
Okay, so if I stand here kind of like across from where Golby is, would that and if this shark ends up falling, would that technically count as flanking since on the other side, or is it because Broom is here? That it won't work?
It would count as flanking if you were to stand in any of these spaces.
Okay.
There's a
Okay,
lot of
okay.
flanking opportunity. So you could stand here and be flanking if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll probably just stand there, be flanking, just in case
Okay.
it falls.
Yeah, roll. It is your turn.
Arrow shooting time. I'm gonna use my longbow that I still have out. I'm gonna draw. And I'm gonna aim at the stupid shark. I'm gonna shoot the stupid shark. That's a blah. 11 probably doesn't hit.
11 does hit. It's a big creature.
Alright, 11 hits. Yay! Okay, that's 1d8 plus 4.
Big shark.
That is 11 points of damage.
Nice.
And then... Oh, Yozo, what would you throw at a shark that's like a small item to pop it? What would you throw at your balloon? Because I can yeet small objects. I feel like this is a good time to ask. Because I can do that as a bonus action. Carnival all the way, a dart. Alright, as per request, I'm going to throw a little dart. I'm going to yeet a dart at the shark.
Seeing as you come from the astral sea, would it be an astral dart?
It would be
A
an astral
purple,
dart.
elongated shard of amethyst known as an astral dart.
Indeed.
That you yeet up into the sky. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Alright, yeet. That is I can math. That's 13, so that hits. And then another d8. Flat 6.
6 damage. Wonderful. Alrighty. Is Broom doing anything special or just hanging out?
Broom, being the sweet little thing that they are, is just gonna come over here and console Golby. Just pat on the shoulder. Like, it's okay. And that will be my turn. Go ahead and get...
Alrighty. Then Zontar. Zontar turns to Golby and says,
Don't worry, I'll get it.
and flies directly up into the air and dives into the shark's gullet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they look
Oh my
You
on
then
fire.
watch in a very Looney Tunes-esque manner as a pulse, like it's trying to punch its way out of its stomach and it's stretching like elasticity. The shark then, and You hear in the back of your head, Golby, as Zontar speaks to you telepathically.
There it is. Yoink.
And Zontar grabs onto the uvula of the shark, opening its jaw. You watch as magical hinges are created on the corners of the shark's mouth, and it falls open like a trapdoor, Zontar falling down and handing you a very slimy and disgusting Mike and Cord.
Thank you so
The
much.
shark's jaw then automatically shuts and the hinges disappear. The shark looks very confused and deeply disturbed.
Thank you so
The
much.
shark has a -2 on self-confidence checks now.
Oh. Oh.
It's about
Oh.
to have -infinity. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on this motherfucker.
Ooh, okay, so that's a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Ooh, that is a 12.
It needed 14 to succeed, so it gets hit.
With 1d8 radiant damage. Go ahead and roll it.
It got a 6.
Hell yeah.
And I need to express that I want my Sacred Flame to take the most Looney Tunes fucking form ever, and I want it to have just be like a humanoid with a giant fire mallet.
You watch as the humanoid with a giant fire mallet is actually a really weird looking humanoid. It's got like this large, almost like skirt that it's wearing, giant fucking like clown shoes on its feet, and 2 large hands, a face that is just perfectly round with no mouth or nose and just 2 eyes on the front, and a gladiatorial helmet. And it looks at the shark and says, "Having my whip and cord being eaten makes me so angry," and it slams the radiant hammer down into the shark, bringing it to my least favorite number, which activates a special rule in my campaign. If you reduce a creature to exactly 47 hit points, a wild magic surge occurs. So roll a percentile for me, Golby.
Oh god.
Congratulations.
I love 47.
You found the secret rule.
Oh.
Wild magic.
86.
It's like a B plus. Oh.
Golby,
Huh.
you watch as 3 copies of yourselves start shimmering in a spectral form around you as you cast mirror image on yourself.
What does that do?
It makes you
It
a lot harder
creates-
hit.
It creates 3 mirror illusory duplicates of yourself appear within your space. Until the spell ends, which is a duration of 1 minute, the duplicates move with you and mimic your actions, shifting position so it's impossible to track which image is real. You can use your action to dismiss the illusory duplicates. Each time a creature targets you with an attack roll during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. With 2 duplicates, you must roll an 8 or higher, and with 1 duplicate, you must roll an 11 or higher. The duplicate's armor class equals 10 plus your dexterity modifier. If an attack hits the duplicate is destroyed. A duplicate can be destroyed only by an attack that hits it. It ignores all other damage effects. The spell ends when all 3 duplicates are destroyed. A creature is unaffected by it if it cannot see, and if it relies on senses other than sight, such as blind sight or true sight or tremor sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fun spell.
Congratulations on getting the first wild magic surge of the campaign.
Yay!
Or Golby's.
Wild magic!
Indeed.
I
Man,
assume
I bet
Golby starts
Julian
Fortnite
watches
dancing.
No. So all of the Golbies, they link hands together and they start spinning around in a circle like that video of the sock monkeys holding hands spinning around.
La 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 frumfla la ida frumfla la 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 the frumfla la ida frumfla la.
Exactly.
Alrighty.
That's how we confuse the shark.
It is the shark's turn. The shark has a -4 to self-confidence checks now.
Because he got clowned on by fucking Marvin the Martian.
The shark is going to spin around in a circle as it can't actually move out of the space, but it spins faster and faster and faster. Spinning around in a circle, spreading out its fins, it begins to create a dust devil.
Oh, come on. Can it not Sharknado us?
As it casts the spell Dust Devil.
Not Sharknado us. A really good one, Tuk'Tuk.
That was great. That was fucking great. Alrighty. It's 5-foot cube of air that it can see. Alright. So it's going to target right there.
Please, spinny things.
You watch as sand and gravel begins to twist and churn into this this dust devil, and Broom is sucked inside.
Oh no, Broom! Just imagine Broom just like spiraling around going, oh my god, what is happening?
And then the shark attempts to jump, but it can't.
Because it's stuck.
Because it's stupid.
Because it's stuck in midair. And that's its turn. It creates a little tornado.
Like,
Yeah, no, since it's
All right,
really high, since it's still really high up, I'm still gonna out of sheer anger because Tuk'Tuk can't really reach it and doesn't want to risk losing his dagger. He's gonna still use Toll the Dead.
Another burst of loud, ringing energy chimes out. Does a 10 beat the saving throw? I doubt it.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yep, because it's a DC, what, 12?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, now please roll higher. That would be great. Please, dice.
full damage!
Thank you.
Nice!
Thank you. Thank
The
you.
bell, even louder than before, but not to any of you. As you change the area from where the bell rung to, from around the shark, to directly within the ear canal of the shark, blood immediately starts pouring from its eyes and nose. And the shark, for the first time, makes noise. As you hear...
Yikes.
Action stuck to?
No, that was a good one.
I don't think Tuk'Tuk can do anything but just be like mad and probably yelling like, why aren't you
damage.
That was emotional damage. Good timing for it, too.
Alrighty. Yrol, it is your turn.
That was some definite emotional damage. I'm going to knock another arrow and fire. That's a 13 on the die, so I know it hits.
That is correct.
And it's 5 plus my... Sorry, I'm still remembering my numbers and trying to keep my characters straight. 9 damage.
No damage? Okay.
9!
Sorry, I'm German.
Eight plus 1 damage.
I mean, you could say neun.
9.
Neun. That's 9 in German.
Oh, 9.
Neun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
9. Gotcha. Alright.
Any bonus actions?
Yeet.
Yeet.
Another
What are you
dart.
yeeting this time? Another dart.
And I rolled
Yeet it.
another 7 plus the 6, so 13 to hit.
Yes.
And so that's another d8. Full 8 damage. Woohoo!
All right, another 8 piercing damage. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna kind of step away from the Dust Devil a little bit. And then be like, Broom, are you okay?
Broom. It's Broom's turn. What do you want Broom to do?
I think Broom's like flying around in circles. And is like, I don't like this. And it's just like fly to the center and up and out. And then just be like, I didn't like that. Just over here, like, no.
Alrighty. And then we are back around to Zontar.
Blech. Oh my gosh, there's so many of my mistress. You're so pretty.
And Zontar begins to stickbug dance.
Zontar stickbug dances in excitement because there are too many Golbies.
Zontar is then going to crawl up to you and grab the box of crunchy things and open it for the second time today.
Oh god, no. Thundar. Shit.
Ooh. Yeah, Zontar got a 9.
Oh no.
Sometimes, please.
Thundar is so fucking chaotic.
As being sucked up into the Dust Devil is a cup of dried blood.
Ugh. Gross.
The Dust Devil now flinging around dry blood. Zontar goes,
Wait, I need to eat that.
and dives into the Dust Devil.
Oh, good lord.
He spins around in the Dust Devil, going,
Santar, sweetie, I can't keep defending you like this.
and then is flung 10 feet away into Yral's hair, covered in the blood, and goes,
Hang on, let me lick myself clean.
and you watch a tendril just burst out from the center of Zontar's palm. It wraps around Yral's neck and then up back over Zontar and licks itself clean before retracting, spiraling around Yral's neck again, and then like when you're sucking in a tape measure and it does that is insanely fast, like zip in speed, that's what the tongue does.
Oh, I hate that. It's
Golby, it's your
hilarious, but I hate that.
Golby, all 4 of him are currently laughing at Yrol.
You, Golby.
And then he is going to turn once again to that stupid fucking shark and hit it with Sacred Flame. But this
Okay.
time, Sacred Flame, if it hits, will take the form of an anvil.
Which it does. It hits.
And the shark takes 3 damage.
Oh my god.
The shark's head caves in slightly for a second. It makes a little sound as it gets hit. And then its head reforms again.
This like level of Looney Tunes bullshit is hilarious.
Anything else you want to do, Golby?
I want to explain just very quickly, for everyone that Sacred Flame is one of my cantrips, so I can keep using it indefinitely. And every
And
time
it's a racial cantrip, let's be specific.
yes.
Yay for astral
Every
elves.
every time that it hits, it is going to take the form of a different old cartoony-esque kind of thing.
Oh,
I love
God.
that.
And I already know if I get another turn to hit this thing, what it is going to take the form of.
My god.
So, I am going to back up a little bit from the Dust Devil. Just a smidge.
That good enough?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, let's quickly play Golby Roulette here.
Which one? Which one's the OG?
Round and round and round they go. Where he stops, nobody knows. Find the right Golby and win points of damage.
They will never find the real me, because I am constantly spinning around like the sock monkeys.
All right. The shark is going to do its most dangerous spell yet. Yyrol, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
It's going to make a reverb fart sound.
I'm not strong, so it's probably gonna fail. Yep, that's a 5.
It whips its tail at you, and you and Zontar are knocked back 5 feet
Oh, wee.
as it casts Gust on you.
Oh, wee.
Broom lands on your shoulder, and Zontar on top of Broom. And Zontar stands up on middle and ring finger and then sticks out its forefinger and pinky, hiding its thumb behind it. And Broom kind of sits there, wings out, and hands down on top of your head, and they make a Yyrol totem pole. And then the shark is going to wiggle, jiggle, and dance and light the roof on fire. Tuk'Tuk, it is your turn.
I like how right now the only one who's just sounding like the only one who's being not serious, but the only one who's just like full of rage is Tuk'Tuk right now, and everybody's just
The shark is full of rage. It just can't do anything to enact it.
Yep, because it's stuck in
It
the
doesn't
air.
have any ranged damaging spells except for Dust Devil, which is like the worst spell because it only activates when you end your turn within 5 feet of it. And both of you just went nah and walked like 10 feet away from it.
oh
Yeah, and
goodness.
Golby is also mad, and that is why he is clowning on this thing so hard, because it ate his fucking
It's I like how our attacks are so different. Yours is so comedical, and then there's Tuk'Tuk who's just angsty.
Have to go to
Have a
bed.
good night,
Thanks for streaming.
Yozodozo. We will
Yes.
have a lot of
Yes, we will have a lot of
So much
We do stream this every Sunday, so don't
Almost every Sunday.
Almost
Next
every
week,
Sunday.
We are not going to be doing it, right?
Yeah. Next week we're not.
Yes, I will be out of town.
And the last Sunday of the month we don't.
Okay.
We do this very often, so just
Yes.
tune in.
Tune in.
You follow
Hope to
us
see you
now.
next time. Yeah.
Oh, join the Discord. The Discord helps.
Yeah, we do have a
inform
Discord.
you
We
when
can-
we do
Yeah.
stream.
If you want,
There's
feel
also
free.
YouTube videos.
Yeah, you can
Not
actually
talking.
find the links on the YouTube videos. You can find the YouTubes on the Discord as well.
Alrighty.
So yeah.
Tuk'Tuk, what you
Okay.
doing?
I get told the dead again.
Let's go.
Gong.
Alright. Let's see if I roll more than a 12. Nope, that's a 3 on the die. Let's go.
Oh hell yeah!
A 6.
6 damage.
Still good.
Dong.
It's still not dead. Why?
It's better than that too.
Any bonus actions?
think let me double check if I do have a bonus action real quick. I don't.
You can dash disengage as a bonus action.
I don't think I could. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stay put where I am.
Alrighty. Yeah, I roll.
Yai is going to. This thing's got to be pretty low.
The shark is going to use a free action to continuously bleed.
Oh, do I just do another arrow? Do I do another arrow?
Ooh. Say that a little bit louder.
Do another arrow?
The magic 8-ball says without a doubt.
Okay, I do another arrow. The magic 8-ball has decided. The magic 8-ball has spoken.
All hail the magic conch!
Well, it did not succeed because I rolled a 4 on the die.
Oh no.
With your bonus?
With the bonus that is fucking goddamn it. It's only an 8. 8 to hit.
Four on the die. Plus 2 from dex, plus 2 from proficiency.
My longbow says I have a +4 to hit.
Oh, okay. I thought that was different because of the gloves of the braces of archery. No, but that's
No.
extra damage.
Yeah.
Okay, no. You just miss it. As it jiggle wiggles and dances, the arrow flies up in an arc over the shark
All right.
and lands in the sands.
I just look at it and be like, will you stop moving? And yeet another dart at it. That is a 12 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so that at least does 5 damage.
Broom and Zontar are going to do a tag team move. Zontar dons an aviation hat and pulls on Broom's ears to start flying it through the air, and you all suddenly hear bum ba da ba ba bum ba da ba ba bum ba da ba ba bum ba da ba rum ba da da rum ba da da rum ba da da rum ba da da. And they're going to give it disadvantage on its next dexterity saving throw. Golby, that's your cue.
It is my cue, and we're gonna use Sacred Flame again.
All right, let's see. Ooh, the disadvantage actually mattered because I rolled a 14 on the first one, and then a 6.
Okay, well then, this little dumbass is gonna get hit again, and he's getting hit for 6. And this time, it takes the form of the ultimatum answerer and shoots a bullet out at it, then proceeds to open and blast it in the face.
That's fucking hilarious.
Y'all have no idea how much Looney Tunes and, like, shit in the vein of it I watched as a child.
Okay.
I'm expecting Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes shenanigans, like, from here on out.
Trust me, Tom and Jerry is coming soon.
Tom and Jerry is my favorite.
All right, so it is the shark's turn. The shark is going to use its action to die.
Bleh.
The ultimate.
Yes, Queen, give us nothing.
Go girl, give us nothing.
As Golby, your last attack, managed to kill it. And now it is time for our favorite game. How many negative hit points does this creature have? I would like all of you to guess how many negative hit points this creature has. The person who gets the number exactly correct gets an inspiration point.
I'm gonna say it. Oh. Tuk'Tuk,
Oh, I was gonna. Well, it was more so like Wait, so negative hit points, so like how much damage after
Yeah, how much
it's
damage
OD damage?
over its remaining hit points did you do?
I'm just gonna guess 16. I feel like it's more.
Note that the final hit did 6 damage.
I'm gonna guess 4.
Oh,
My,
duh. My brain just like stopped for a hot second. I'm just gonna say 3.
my guess is that it was at exactly 1 hit point, and I hit it, and it was at -5 when it died.
Ooh, so close, but you are all incorrect. It had 4 hit points left, and it is at -2. Better luck next time with our big creature. How many hit points does this
Oh,
creature...
this
How many
sucks.
negative hit points does this creature have? But
I'm so...
congratulations to all of you, as Yrel, you gingerly let the levitating shark down onto the sand. This shark, with the size that it is surprisingly light. Light enough that Tuk'Tuk, if you go over and touch the shark, you're able to move it with just one hand, with no effort.
So Took is like, I can push this? And then he's like just awkwardly just like push, pull, push, pull, push, pull.
All 4 Golbies are going to move over there.
I hate this thing. Tuk hates this thing so much.
All 4 Golbies are standing in a line.
Is there anything useful out of this animal?
Mm,
You want to attempt to dissect it?
I'm gonna be bad. Well, okay. What would I have to roll for it though?
A survival check.
Oh, wait. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I can do that. I'm tired. What did I get from a 10?
From a 10, you begin to cut through its belly and pull out its stomach, its guts, which are all very, very light, and then you pull out this air sac that begins to, like, kind of pull you up into the air a little bit.
Tuk slowly floating up. I don't know what to do. What is this? How do I
I
get
am
down?
how do I get down? I mean, you could try letting
Tuk-tuk.
go.
As you hold on to this, you get a feeling in the back of your head. You pull out your water skin and dump out the water and plug this thing into your water skin, holding the water skin up, releasing the air inside of your water skin. It then pops off and goes flying off into the distance. But your water skin is now a potion of bottled breath.
Ooh.
This bottle contains a breath of elemental air. When you inhale it, you either exhale or hold it. If you exhale the breath, you gain the effects of the gust of wind spell. If you hold the breath, you don't need to breathe for 1 hour, though you can end this benefit early. For example, speaking. Ending it early does not give you the benefit of exhaling the breath.
Okay.
So feel free to add bottled breath to your inventory.
Took has received the magical bag of winds from the SpongeBob movie.
Oh
And
goodness.
with the heat of the day still rising evermore, Zontar crawls through all 3 illusory Golbies, and then on top of the real Golby, which is, I'm saying this one because it's fun. And after a minute, Golby, your spell ends.
No, my friends.
And Zontar drags you into the shade of the tree and says,
I feel like we should take a break here for about 2 weeks.
I concur.
I disagree
Well,
with the
then.
2 weeks bit, but
Oh, you wouldn't get it. That's for those people.
and Zontar points up at the camera. There is no camera. And as the concentric circles of red and yellow begin to close around the corners of the screen, Zontar puts his finger through, pulls himself through, and goes,
That's all, folks.
and that's where we'll end tonight's session.
yay!
Yay.
Good job, everyone.
Oh goodness.
It's a little longer than we usually go, but that was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Stupid shark.
Oh my god.
you're just like, I fucking hate that shark.
As Tuk'Tuk, who is literally just like, oh, so I can't fly, but God made fish fly? Yeah, no. Yeah, he's upset.
I feel like
He's
Tuk'Tuk is gonna have to commune with God and be like, why the hell would you allow fish to fly but not me?
That, like,
Just
everything
absolutely
has,
scandalized by it.
like, it's not Tuk'Tuk's time yet to necessarily talk about his really dramatic childhood dark past
Mm-hmm.
of him being flightless and him hating flight.
I was really hoping to
Creatures.
roll something more wacky than a cup of dried blood.
Yeah, that would
Like,
have
I'll
been...
tell you guys right now, I have 1d100 times 10 ladybugs on this list, which would have been funny, or 1d6 plus 6 praying manti,
Oh my gosh. Oh,
or just a whole ass brick. Literally,
brick
and that
would
is
have matched.
exactly how I wrote it. Just a whole ass brick.
Just a
The
whole
brick
ass
would have matched
brick.
the Looney Tunes.
Just a whole ass brick.
That's a whole ass brick.
Oh goodness. Well then.
Well, thank you everybody for watching. That was very, very fun.
That was very fun.
Who are we rating?
We're reading out to Dad. He's playing League of Legends, but I figured that'd be a good one to do, so. Thank you again. So yes, as Zontar said, we'll be back in 2 weeks. With this particular game, we will... Kibby and I will be around. Otherwise, just gaming and other stuff. We'll probably do some... Oh, what do we want to do next weekend?
I don't want to think that far ahead. I have a new job that I'm starting soon.
That's
so.
right. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna kind of play it by ear. I might be on some points this week playing, Pal World or Fortnite or depends on the day and who's available. So we'll see.
Pal Night, Fort World.
Honestly I need to get back into freaking Horizon Zero Dawn because that game is so much fucking fun. So who knows? We'll see. One of those things will happen.
Subnautica.
I should.
Yeah.
I've already beaten Subnautica. I did that on stream already. I haven't done Below Zero yet, so I might start that one because I did get that one gifted to me recently.
Okay, well, we're running out of time because we're about to start the raid and we're going to be going because of lag. So say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.